Welcome in, guys. Today we're going to be interviewing the devs from a new little game called Farever, available on Steam. I believe for $20. Please correct me if I'm wrong. $20 with a discount at launch. Launch being tomorrow, roughly 24 hours-ish from the time of this video, the recording of this video, not when it's published. By the time you're watching this on YouTube, if it's on YouTube, the game is probably already live. So yeah, thank you guys for joining. I appreciate your time. Looking forward to chatting with you guys about your game. Can you maybe give us a quick little introduction? Tell us who you guys are.
Sure. Well, I'm Steven. I'm the community manager for Farever, and I've been in show games since it's been 3 years, I think, and I've been working on Farever since the reveal, basically. So yeah, I've been covering the community that is growing since the reveal. Everyone, I hope we have some of them in the chat, and yeah, that's it for me. And I know someone who worked on Farever since a longer time than me.
Yeah. So I'm Quentin, the game director of Farever, and also the game designer. Previously, I've worked on War Tales. I'm also the game director of War Tales and also game designer. And I'm working on Farever for like 3 years now, something like this. And I am at Shiro since like 7 years, something like this.
Great. Sorry. So, the person who is 70, the person I was talking to, this Discord.
Me.
That's you. Okay.
That's me.
So you are the community manager, and you've been with the project a little bit later. Well, how long has it been?
No, I've been at Shiro Games for a long time, for I think 2-3 years as well. But I've been working on our previous project first, and I joined Farever with the announcement that was made at the Triple E, at a showcase, and then I've been managing the community ever since.
Gotcha. Okay, so 70, and then I apologize. How do I say your name again?
Yeah, you can tell Quentin. It's
Quentin.
Clap
okay.
On Discord. Yeah, and yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And Quentin, you've been the lead dev. Are you the lead dev since the beginning?
No, I'm the game director of Farever and also the game designer, because we only have one game designer right now in the game. And as I said previously, I've worked on War Tales also. That is another title of Shiro Games, and also the game director.
Gotcha. I apologize for having to
problem,
repeat that.
No problem.
Sorry. Yes. Okay. So, I've sent you guys a couple of questions, talking points about the game, and we could just dive right into this. Can you tell us a little bit about Farever's background and story? How did this project start? What even is this project? Because there are plenty of people that are on my channel that have no idea what this even is.
Yeah, Farever is a pretty complex game to explain, because it's like an action RPG, multiplayer online. So we know there are questions around the idea of, is it an MMORPG or is it not? To retrace a bit of history, I would say, like after War Tales, we wanted to create something new, because at Shiro Games we don't want to create the same game again and again. That's why we always have different titles in the studio: 4X, RTS, RPG, tactical RPG, etc. And with Farever we wanted to create something more real time, like action. So the main idea was to have an action RPG game. And we wanted it to be multiplayer online. We didn't want to, create something as huge as, the big titles of MMORPG, because we are like a team of 15 people working on the game. And we know we cannot compete on certain subjects. So we wanted to create something new. And the main idea was to, take a bit of platformer, take a bit of action RPG, take a bit of multiplayer games, and mix them up to create this game. And the result is pretty good right now. We are very satisfied on where the game is right now, and we have a lot of plans also to develop it further on.
Yeah, because when I played the game, when we all played the game, our initial impressions back in the previous beta test was, wait, is this an MMORPG? Because it feels like one, obviously condensed. So we're not like, you know, you're not going to see hundreds of players on your screen, but it feels like it's essentially an MMORPG, but the channels or the layers are just more condensed, smaller scale. So you're seeing, I believe I heard up to 50 players per layer. But the game is not labeled as an MMORPG on Steam. And a lot of games, they label their games as MMORPGs, but they're not really MMORPGs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I guess we're on the opposite of the trend on that.
opposite,
Because-
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I will let you talk about what inspired Farever as a game.
Please.
But I think you count that when you played it first time, it's an MMORPG because it is not an MMO, as Quentin said. But there is definitely an inspiration from some MMO experience and some tenets of what could be classified as an MMO. But there is still a lot more, and there is also some other things that you cannot find in an MMO, some other things that we don't want to do like an MMO. And I'll let you go with the inspiration.
Yeah, because like there is not an academic definition of what is an MMO.
Sure.
But I think we can agree on the idea, okay, you have a lot of players, you have one server, you have a persistent world, you have like maybe social features, you can group up with players, you can do social activities in the world. So if this is the definition of Farever, yes, it can be labeled as an MMO, but for players, MMO, you know, also have a lot of other features like, you know, gigantic raids and tons of content, you know,
for sure.
and things to farm, maybe a subscription also with some mechanics bound to it. And this is not the way we wanted Farever to be. We want Farever to be like maybe how can we say, like maybe more enjoyable and quickly enjoyable, you know? You don't have to work before having the fun, you know?
Definitely a more casual experience.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
It feels like, so I've been telling my chat, I think a more appropriate, label for this game is an MORPG, multiplayer online role-playing game. Would you guys feel comfortable with that type of label if people called it that?
Yeah.
I like MMO Lite as well.
MMO Lite, okay. Cool.
It's really nice. But MMORPG makes sense.
Right.
I kind of like the term as well.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, I do think that true MMORPG enthusiasts do appreciate the appropriate label because, like I said, usually the trend is the opposite, where they add that label in there and it's really not. Sorry, could you, you know, as you alluded to, the inspiration behind Farever here, could you tell us what led to this game and when did this project even start?
Oh, it was a long time ago right now. Yeah, as I said, after War Tales, if you don't know, is a tactical RPG in a low fantasy universe. So it's the opposite of Farever, you know, because Farever is action and very colorful. And we wanted to create something new and to create like a game that we never done at Shiro Games, like this real-time action, colorful, joyful game you can play with your friends for an entire, you know, weekend. And okay, oh, there is a patch. I'm just gonna connect it on it, and you know, farm some moons and gliders and do some bosses. You know, it was the main idea. And when we first started on the game, we wanted the game to be maybe like fully procedural, so a world with, no level design, but we thought we could do something better. We had this vision, very very strong vision of an aspect of the MMO games that is missing. It's the verticality. MMOs are not very vertical. So right now it's a bit different. Like since for example World of Warcraft and the Dragonflight, added a layer of verticality in the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit different now, but we wanted to explore the platforming aspect and convert it in an open world with a lot of exploration and add, the action RPG on the top of it.
So just to be clear here, when you're talking about verticality, you mean literally the y-axis, like going up, not so much vertical progression wise, but literally like jumping on platforms above you and stuff.
Exactly. Traditionally, the exploration in MMOs is pretty horizontal, I would say, and this was the first idea of the game was to explore this verticality aspect in the controls, and also we didn't want to, have controls that feel very heavy. We wanted something to be very light,
Light.
So you press a button, okay, and you move, you dash, you jump. It has to be quick, but it has to be fun to do. And it was the first idea of the game. And what can I say more?
I think in terms of inspiration, you said about everything on that. You mentioned quickly like the inspiration of MMORPG, more casual, and twisting it. And I think we can also see the experience of previous game, like War Tales. Indeed, if you played all the Shiro games, you can see the roots of some ideas, and then twisting them, evolving them, and I think that's it for Farever.
Yeah, and what was very important in the game also, it was the platforming should not be the main challenge in the game, but more of a tool of exploration. You don't have to, redo the same jump again and again to, just explore. The platforming in the world is a tool of exploration. Maybe in the dungeons it's a bit more challenging, it can be, but in the world it just, follows the vibe of, okay, it's cool, fast, okay, I don't have to be tryharding to just move and explore. And in terms of games that were inspirations, I can of course name Breath of the Wild, Genshin Impact also, World of Warcraft, of course.
Someone was mentioning Zelda earlier too, and I definitely feel that vibe as well.
Yeah, and Mario also, Mario
okay.
Odyssey. The main reference was, the idea of you enter a zone in the game and you have several activities to do, and each takes maybe like a bunch of seconds, maybe 20 seconds to do, and you go and you pass to another activity. And this is the vibe we wanted for the leveling experience.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Last inspiration.
Yeah. Sorry, I apologize. I just want to. He did say Breath of the Wild. I didn't realize he said this because I'm trying to write. I do apologize in case I missed something. Just so you know, because I'm like a one-man team right now. I'm trying to put in timestamps for my editor to make his. So sometimes I'll miss something. So that's why just now you guys said Breath of the Wild, but it was I kind of didn't hear it, but I heard it, and then I was like Zelda and then someone in the chat's he literally just said Breath of the Wild. I'm sorry. I missed it. I'm sorry. And also, I do have some Korean viewers in the channel. Totally fine speaking Korean. 괜찮아요. 안녕하세요. 제가 답을 못할 수도 있으니까요. 좀 참아주시면 감사해요. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, just wanted to end with inspiration and talking about previous game and everything. There is a strong inspiration in terms of art, because we talked a lot about the gameplay, but in terms of art, you can also find the style that define Shiro games for our previous game. So obviously maybe not Doom, Spice Wars and Wartez, but we can go back to the roots of Evoland and Nice Guard, which is the more cartoonish aspect of what we can do.
Yeah. One important point was we had to create a very specific art direction for the game, because there are a lot of, cartoonish cell shading games around. And the first idea was, okay, we should make something blockish. That's why the game feels a bit blockish at first. And in the first ages of the game, like maybe the game looked like Minecraft at some point, and we wanted it to be a challenge to, okay, we go from the blockish aspect of the game, and this will define what is Farever from an artistic point of view. And we think we have succeeded in creating a very specific art direction. And right now, I would say, as Steven said, it's another part of Shiro Games, also because at Shiro Games we have globally 3 teams, but one team is more around, the cartoonish aspect, and sometimes for Dune Spice Wars, I forgot the word, the unpainted, art, and one team is more realistic, and we also working on Spacecraft, that is another game from Shiro Games, and it's way more realistic. So with Farever, we wanted to, go very wide on the fantasy aspects with the colors, with the bestiary also. That's why we have a lot of creatures and magic in the game. So to me, that has worked like 3 or 4 years on Wartez with no magic at all, with a lot of, realistic mercenary fights. It's a relief, I would say. But
breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do want to give my compliments to the design team. The look, the art style of the game it definitely stands out. It's one of the most common things I'm hearing in my chat when I'm playing the game. It's like, whoa, like there's a big charm to this type of art style. Obviously, art style is subjective. Some people like more realistic, some people like, more cartoony, but it definitely stands out for sure. Earlier you mentioned that you guys have like 15 members ish on your team. Is that, did I hear that right?
Yeah.
I was going to ask you that, and all, because I'm trying to get a picture of like what this team is, how big it is, how indie it is. Because obviously you guys aren't Blizzard, right? This is more of an indie game, indie project, small studio team.
Yeah.
Can I ask you guys how big your budget was with this game, with Farever?
I mean, yeah, I don't have the eye on the budget, to be perfectly honest and transparent with you. I just know we have quite a big team in terms of AA studio, and it was enough to be able to maintain that team that was essential for the game. So yeah, I don't have the number exactly, but we had a certain idea of what kind of game we wanted to make, what quality of game we wanted to make, and I think we achieved it with the budget we had.
Yeah, because
hold on, if you can just give me 1 second, I'm getting comms that were a little bit desynced. Let me just fix.
Okay.
Okay, I think we're back. We should be good. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, we are 15 or 16 at the moment. I can't remember. And as said, we are not a very large team, and we had to take a lot of strong decisions for the game. The blockish aspect is linked to the idea of creating a world very quickly. So we have developed a house editor, our own editor to create the game, and all the decisions we took for the game, were centered around, okay, we are 15, and we want to create a very specific game with a lot of content, this MMO aspect with platforming and the world that is pretty significant, with a lot of creatures, weapons, animations, VFX, etc. So we had to, create a very, I would say, intelligent production, workflow. And that's why, for example, we are blockish, because it's very strong for Farever to have a very recognizable art direction, but also to create the world very quickly and to iterate, on creating levels and dungeons, etc., with our own editor.
Yeah, and if I can add, while we are on the subject of the teams, I think you said everything about them, but yeah, if we can give a little shout out, I guess, to everyone in the team for the art, the game design, the level design as well, the programmer, and everyone has their own expertise.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's
expertise.
their own experience on the game, and they all added something. And because we are a small team, everyone is an integral part of what makes the game.
Right.
So, yeah.
How long has this game been in development for?
I think it's 3 years, something like this.
3 years. That's it.
Two and a half, I think.
I mean,
wow.
I don't know if you count the pre-production. I don't know.
3 years, 3 years, I think.
I mean, in active production with a team on it. Yeah.
3 years.
Let's say that.
Wow, that's impressive. That's actually really impressive. 3 years, yeah. And you're going for a launch. So what's happening tomorrow is it early access launch or is it launch?
Early access.
Early access. Okay, and it's going to go into an official 1.0 launch. When are you expecting?
I guess that's a goal.
Maybe one year,
maybe
one year and a half. It's hard to tell right now because we just posted a roadmap with a lot of ideas and a lot of content we plan this year, and we don't want to rush, the game because we think Farever can be very better with lots of content.
Of course.
And we plan on adding that content over the early access. And also the early access is very important for us because the main part of what a live game can learn to grow and to be better is the community and the community feedbacks. And with an active community, we can just build a very good game. And I think it's more true for an MMORPG, because we can, of course, make mistakes, but we can, also find a good answers from the community. And yeah, I think.
Yeah, Farever is also in early access because there are a lot of things that still can be done and that we want to have to consider the game 1.0 and then start with the current live service system. So we have a roadmap with a lot of new features, something that were in preparation, as well as something that were asked by the community as well. I know there was a lot of demand for PVP, for example. It's something that we are looking for, even if it's not the focus on the game. This is still a quite focused PVE experience, but we plan on having PVP at one point. And there's still a lot more content that will come with early access before a 1.0 release.
Gotcha. And I do want to talk to you guys about some more of the PvE and PvP content. But before we do, I'd like to talk to you guys a little bit more about just how the game is set up, I guess. as you guys mentioned earlier, this isn't like a large scale, massively multiplayer game where you're going to see hundreds of players online. There are layers and shardings, and shards, excuse me. Can you tell us a little bit about how the game is layered and how many servers you guys plan on having? How many people per server? How many people can I see on the screen? Could you maybe give us some insight to that?
Yeah. So as you said, the game has layers. So basically, if you don't know what a layer is, but I think your community know what a layer is. But a layer is like an instance version of the server, and we have several layers on the server. We have like only one server per region, and this server is divided in multiple layers. And the layers right now are like 20 people, I think, 20 players.
20 players.
Like this.
Per layer?
Yeah, per layer. And it's very important to us to not, even if we could, we wouldn't want to have maybe 100 person per layer, because as we said, we are an MMORPG,
right?
And we don't want the players to also ruin your experience while you are leveling. Part of what is cool in MMORPG is, there are a lot of players here. I feel I'm part of something big in the game, and we think we can achieve that with 20 players per layer if we locate them very well. So it's not only 20 players per layer, it's more 20 players per layer, but the layers are very geographically located,
Despite
so
having server locations?
In-game geographically.
Geographically, I mean in-game.
In-game. Gotcha. I apologize.
Yeah,
I should have known that.
In the sublocations of the game. No,
right, you're right. Common sense.
Yeah.
Jesus, Kanon, use it. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
And yeah, so basically you can play the game in solo, so you can do it in solo, but you can also do it with your friends. And because you can do it in solo, it was important to not have 100 people in the layer, because if you are able to host maybe 100 players in the layer, and you only have 2 or 3 around you at some points because it's random and it's a bit late on the night, etc., you will feel the world is pretty empty, compared to having like 100 players around you. So we wanted the players to be part of your gameplay, but not, the main
part
crowd. Yeah, the main part. Yeah. So yeah.
And I think with the beta test that just ended a couple hours ago, that was a little demonstrated because we had over even more than 5,000 people that could play the beta. And we still had the main hub, which was the hub on Region 2, which is a small village outpost. And there was a lot of players here who were trading because they were doing their tasks, their jobs.
Right.
They were asking if they can join or if they can have some people to play some instance. So that feeling that we wanted, I think it worked well, or it was demonstrated during the beta test.
Gotcha. So is there any manual control when it comes to the layering? To the layers, like, can I, if I know you're on layer 5, can I swap to your layer?
So right now you can invite people or be invited by your friends, and it will automatically, swap you to the layer or swap your friend to your layer. But you will not see the complete list of the layer, like an extra diegetic thing, with, okay, layer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right.
No, but you will be able to invite people, and
that'll automatically switch you to that person's layer.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Floetic, exactly. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Cool. All right.
Also,
please go ahead.
One last thing on the server is that because you can join anyone on the server with the invite through Steam system, but each server is separated, which means like you have your character on the North America server. You cannot like play them on Europe server.
Gotcha. So regional servers are going to be exclusive. Yeah.
But you can connect with anyone on the server.
Gotcha. I am hearing people talk. Yuki is mentioning that there's a lot of crashes because of party invites. Is that something that's been addressed, or what's your comment on that?
Yeah, so it should have been addressed in the latest patch of the beta, but right now the beta is wiped.
It's wiped, sure.
Yeah, but of course, the main. So having a team of 15 people is also an advantage when it comes to quickly fixing bugs also.
Right.
Because, you know, it doesn't take a lot of time to digest the feedback and to correct the feedback, test it, and make it live. And so if we encounter any problem with
with the system of
layering, of course we will very quickly fix it, especially on the first 24 hours of the release, of course.
Gotcha. Is there any automatic systems integrated with the layering system? So like if I'm sitting there in town and I want to be in a hub and talk to people, but let's just say my hub or my layer has kind of emptied out. Is there any system in place that will automatically move me to the more populated hubs?
Yeah, we'll have triggers, you know, in the game that will swap you to a more populated layer. Yeah, so it depends on a lot of things. Maybe sometimes it can be entering a dungeon or finishing an activity or going on another sub-region. You know, we have different kinds of triggers for this.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
How many people on a server, like NA East 1, for example? How many people? Is there a maximum capacity there?
We don't have any maximum capacity right now. We trust our layering system. And we'll see, of course, if this is not enough. Of course, we will increase our capacity for any region of the world, of course.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm just going over this real quick. Okay, so all right, so here's the question that I wanted to ask you guys. I'm going to put you guys on the hot seat here for a second, okay? So one of my biggest issues that I've had with your game, as well as a lot of people in my chat, were server performance issues. A lot of lag. Not client side, but server side. So like it felt fine. Like I'm still jumping and I'm still, using my skills, and that feels good. It feels smooth. There's no lag there's no lag with the inputs there. But the server is obviously not registered. Like I attack, the attack goes off, then I see the damage go register way later. Like the server clearly feels like it's lagging. Now I've heard through the grapevine that this has been kind of like a more ongoing issue throughout the betas. I don't know how long. I don't know whether it got addressed. But I just booted up your server today, and I was obviously told that, I'm playing on the China server. It's going to be laggy there, and I'm also playing an older build. So, that's not going to be 100% indicative of what happens tomorrow at launch. But I do want to ask you guys about the server performance issues. Is this something that you guys have addressed? It's currently still an ongoing issue? I'm just kind of afraid that if I play the game tomorrow, and let's just say everything else is good, it kind of gets ruined if if the servers are way too laggy. I use an ability and it goes off 10 minutes later, right? So how do you guys feel about that? What do you guys have a statement on that?
Do you want to answer? I mean, I can.
Go on.
Yeah. As you know, as you played, there was a lot of performance issues when we first started the playtests. There was not a lot of issues in the early playtest because we didn't have a lot of people. And then we did a demo for the Steam Next Fest earlier that year. And as you and a lot of other people have noticed, there was a lot of performance issues and issue with the server, the netcode, and everything. Since the beta, we have worked a lot on that, and I'm happy to say that about 1 or 2 weeks ago, I think
Yeah.
it was just 1 week.
Yeah.
There was a huge patch that has been done that has helped a lot of people with their performance in a way that now everyone can, like, we had some edge cases where someone from like South Africa could play in Europe with people from Europe and have absolutely no issue desync and everything. So yeah, I think we worked on that. There's still a lot of work to do, especially in some really like far server. Like for example, like we know we have something with Asia and mainland China. So yeah, this is still something that is worked on. We're still happy with every optimization that has been done during the beta. We are still confident that I'm sure like a lot of people will have no issues playing the game, but we are also aware that other people will still have issues and that we are still working on addressing those with a patch as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And I do appreciate chat. If you're watching this, you can see the live chat going down right here. I do appreciate the chat giving their input and experience with the game. I have heard, to be clear, I have heard the NA and EU servers specifically recently have been performing very well without any lag. And you could see that being reflected in the chat there. However, I was on the, just to be clear, I just played, it was really laggy for me still, but it was on the Chinese servers. So I hear there's a little bit, I think you just mentioned that there's still some ongoing issues with the China server specifically.
Yeah, every server that is a little far, and especially mainland China, it can be difficult and there are still a lot of work to do and that we still want to address. I think the next step, something that should be, we got a lot of response on that, was South America, Latin America, which got the same type of issues, and I think it should be a lot better for the release, and we hope to have the same effect, even if no promises, but we're still working on that as a priority.
Great, thank you. Do want to talk to you guys about some content now, game content. Social and guild features are big for MMORPGs. Can you tell us Can you tell us a bit about the social/guild features in Farever?
Yeah. So first of all, I would say like releasing the game without a guild system is very symbolic. Also,
it's bold.
Yeah, yeah. If we want to call ourselves an MMORPG, we want to be sure that the experience of the game is very perfect for the player before adding, reasons to play with a lot of people you encounter in the game. So we mainly focus right now on the solo and friends up to 4 players experience. But we plan on adding, of course, a lot of social features. First of all, like the friend list, the auction house, of course. We think the game will be also better with auction house because you have jobs in the game and each job can create specific stuff and like maybe augments for your gear. The blacksmith, for example, creates augments for the chest piece, the outfitter for the leg piece, etc., etc. And if you don't want to, farm and do all the jobs in the game, you will want to purchase these augments at the auction house. So it's pretty cool to have an auction house. We plan on adding a guild system, and we didn't want to, just adding, okay, right now you can create a guild and have members and just have a common chat. We want to do something bigger with the guild system. We want to create maybe content very specific to the guild.
That's great.
You can do in the world, like for example, world events or specific missions and specific achievements, and maybe more. I cannot spoil right now a lot of content, but yeah, the main idea is to make the guild system not just a cosmetic, tag.
Just there for the sake of being there.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I think a lot of us do, because Ion 2, by the way, I know a lot of the people that follow my channel, they're looking forward to, other MMOs, especially Ion 2. That's how Ion 2 felt with their guild system. I felt just it was there for the sake of being there. There was like a guild base, but even that was just no one went in. So yeah, I think a lot of us do at least the MMO crowd, where it's so where the social element is so central, right? It's so important. Hearing you guys talk about bigger guild features sounds like it's that's very appealing to us.
Well, it's the main idea. We didn't want to just create the guild system and okay, now there is a guild system and that's all. No, that's why we plan it for EA, because it will be a very big patch in the game with a lot of content to do guild-wise.
I think in terms of content, as you said, Farever is also all about having features that make sense. That's totally fit with what you said about having interesting feature with the guild system. But even when you play now, you can feel everything in terms of gameplay, everything in terms of what you craft with your job. It all makes sense in a way. And I think that's the idea when we are guild, you say, oh yeah, that makes perfectly sense with what the game is.
Yeah.
Right. And I take it you can't really share, or you're not ready to share some of those guild features that you guys are thinking about?
Both.
Okay. That's fair.
No, yeah. The fact you can do the dungeons in guild with your guild mates with specific challenges for the guild. Maybe okay, I don't want to promise anything.
Okay.
But maybe something like a guild hall, with trophies and maybe something you can group up with your guildmates and collect trophies, doing different stuff in the game. Maybe a bit of housing, I would say, and I just make quotes, on housing,
with that word.
because it's not the housing you can imagine with like the survival aspect of housing. Mm-hmm. It's more a show off,
Sure.
Housing. Yeah, if you have done a wonderful content with your guild and you collect I don't know, maybe a statue or something like this, and only your guild has it on the server. You know the feel.
Yeah, of course. And to be clear, guys, just so you know, he did say nothing's confirmed. These are just just okay, cool. So guild social features, that sounds good. PVE, there's a big focus with PVE with this game. Obviously, you have added PvP, which will be the next topic of discussion. But when it comes to PVE specifically, I've noticed, world completion, a lot of like the achievement stuff, but also dungeons and world bosses. Yeah. Can you tell us about what we could expect when it comes to the PVE content in Farever?
Yeah. So you have the typical cycle of leveling, and once you are max leveled, so first of all, you will be max leveled a lot during the early access, because each time we will,
add
a new content and new patch, we will increase the max level cap. And by increasing the max level cap, the max level content will also scale with the content, with the new update. So once you are level max, you can do the dungeons in hard mode. So we have right now hard mode that is specifically, you can redo all the dungeons in the game with an harder difficulty. We plan also on adding heroic mode. Heroic mode is like new patterns, new attacks, new phases for the bosses.
Sorry, what was that mode called? Heroic mode?
Heroic mode right now, yeah.
Heroic.
Heroic, yeah.
Okay. I apologize. I was trying to. I couldn't tell. The accent was a little bit. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, the accent might be heavy.
No, you're great. It's my fault for not. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's heroic.
Heroic.
Yeah. And we plan also on challenge mode, that is a specific difficulty with specific features in the dungeons to complete the dungeons. We have achievements requesting you to do very specific stuff during a boss or a dungeon to collect,
I lost your
maybe,
camera, by the
moons.
way.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Ah,
for real? Oh, that's an issue.
Yeah. No, you're
Uh,
good.
don't have any.
I have another camera, but this won't feel the same.
That's okay.
No
That's okay.
battery?
Up to you guys. However you guys want to do it.
I can try something, but I'm not sure. Let me just. Okay, we can continue speaking if
Okay,
you want
sure.
to continue the interview.
Sure,
I
sure.
will let you with Quentin.
Okay.
And I will try to find something meanwhile.
Okay. So where was I? Okay,
yeah,
heroic mode. Yeah.
Yeah, her. Yeah.
And of course, we plan on adding a lot of different kind of content. So if you want to, face challenges in the game, so you have the different difficulty modes of the dungeons. If you want to, chill, farm, chill, and be very chill, you can farm the achievements. You can do the world events. We plan on adding seasonal events like, Christmas and Halloween, this kind of thing, with. Okay, my bad. Yeah, but we also have world bosses planned, and we are now thinking on a way to make the raids work. It's not that easy because we face a lot of issues right now.
A lot of people. Yeah, a lot of
of
people were asking about raids. I was wondering what I was
Yeah.
going to actually ask you that. Yeah.
Well, we can't do like we don't want to, add raids in the game because raids are pretty awesome when you have like 10 or 20 people, killing a boss. It's something big and something huge. But for now, for the start of the early access, it's focused on only 4-player content. And later on, we will try to add raid bosses because it's awesome and cool to do. And yeah, I think for the PVE globally, it's very cool. Okay, I think Steven has managed to add a camera on top of the
Awesome.
other camera. So maybe we can try.
Don't mind me. Please continue.
Wait, so dungeons and raids. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Do you have any other? Because I think I heard you mention something about procedural. Are you guys planning on having procedural dungeons? Is that how it's already designed? Because I haven't actually done the dungeons in your game yet.
Okay. No. The dungeons are all level designed
Okay.
and centered around a specific mechanic. So it depends on what the dungeon is. You have to. One is below the water. One is you have to destroy golems to explode doors and
Gotcha.
go and keep on, etc. So we have very specific features and mechanics in the dungeons, and they are all handmade. So
Gotcha.
it's not procedurally generated right now.
We
don't plan to add very procedurally generated dungeons because we think we want the dungeons to be like a 15-minute experience. We don't want them to be very long and like an hour and more. It's not the main idea around the dungeons. It's like, okay, you can connect. You have maybe 30 minutes to play the game. What can you do? You can do a bunch of activities in the dungeon, and it's okay, And it's also very important for us to be able to do the dungeons again, because if you have played the game, you have maybe looted weapons, and with weapons you have skills, and the skills are unique and bound to a weapon. So you will never find two different weapons that have the same skill set. And if you like, for example, the dual axes of the Nepsids, and you want to play with the dual axes, you can redo the dungeons to farm and get the dual axes. And if you like a weapon, you will be able to play it max level. And it's very important. You will not be bound to only the max level weapons in the game. You can play any weapon because you can get them
leveled up
when you want.
Gotcha. So
Yeah.
this level 3 broadsword that I love, I can level that up so that it's viable and good at the end game max level.
If you grab the weapon, like for example a sword level 3, and you like it, and for example the sword drops from the Nepsid dungeons, you will be able to do the Nepsid dungeons once again, level max, in the different kinds of difficulties, to get the better version of this weapon. So yeah, you will be able to replay the weapon.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, understood. So going back on the dungeons, people have been asking, are there any plans to have a Mythic Plus like system for more replayability?
So right now it's not the main focus. So to me, like I'm a World of Warcraft player.
Okay.
And I think it's I had more fun when I killed a boss the first time I've killed it.
Yeah.
Than when I've killed it in the plus 12 difficulty,
Yeah, I agree.
And that's what we are aiming for with Farever. And our difficulty system, the difficulty system is not created to be like a thing you can redo and just add, okay, plus 10% health and okay, go again, and plus 1, plus 2, plus 3, plus 4, etc. It's not the main idea. We want the difficulty created for the specific content to be the maximum difficulty of it. And we prefer adding and recycling the content in another way, maybe doing an arena with different bosses to fight at the same time or something like this, than creating scaling plus 5, plus 6, etc.
Right.
So we don't want right now. We have no plan to add a specific grinding system like the Mythic Plus.
Right. Do you guys have any concerns when it comes to the replayability then? Because once you clear a dungeon, like you said, once you've done it, it's done, right? Where's the replayability coming from? Are you guys just planning on dishing out a lot of dungeons, every month or something? Like how's that going to work?
Okay, so the advantage of having dungeons that are only like 15 minutes to play is we can do a lot of dungeons. So, but we know we will never compete with World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2 or Final Fantasy 14 because, okay, they are. I know it's pretty obvious why.
Sure, of course, of course.
Yeah,
I don't think anyone's expecting that from you guys either. Yeah.
No. So we plan on. We have several ideas right now. I can't, of course, tell you everything about it.
Sure.
But we have several ideas to make the content relevant again from patch to patch. But right now, when you create the game, you have several options. And as you said, just adding a lot of dungeons is a solution. But from a production perspective, it's very, exhausting, and we will never be able to,
do it.
do it like consistently. So we have to find other ideas to make the players happy to come back to the game, and to maybe it's also like doing several patches. Like we don't want to wait 6 months between updates, or more. Right now it's the update. Oh, you have another region and you have another raid and you have 2 dungeons. It's not the main idea. We plan on having a more diverse approach on patches and updates. And one thing that is important is, since you can do the content in solo or with your friends, the game does not suffer, at some point from having a bit less players during patches, for example, because the world and the game does not rely on having a lot of players to work.
Right.
Even the world events, etc., can be done in solo if you want, but it scales with your friends, and you have specific achievements and things to do with your friends. So it's cool to do it with your friends because, first of all, it's cool to play with your friends and do some things, create builds, etc. We plan on adding a lot of features to make the fact playing group is cool and powerful and relevant. And yeah, it's not. We don't have. We don't have to see our players come back to pay a subscription because we don't have a subscription, So we don't want to outstage the players, We want to create a good content and it's fun and we can recycle it. Recycle it.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. And it's fun. And next time you will have other things to do, etc. It's not like, okay, right now it's this content, you can do it in this difficulty, etc., etc., etc. And once it's done, it's trash and you go to the next. It's not the approach we have for the game.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. I'm kind of curious about how the progression works with this game because as far as I could see, a lot of these mobs and elites, they were dropping gear and it felt good to see the loot on the ground, get these gear upgrades. What is the progression system going to be like? Is it going to be a lot of dungeon farming? Is it going to be kind of balanced where I'm just going out there farming elites? Or how do I progress my character? How do I get new shiny items?
Okay, so several ways. First of all, it's dungeons, obviously. Because when you do dungeons, you get very, very good gear. You will also have the job system. Personally, I dislike when the job system is weak. I mean, not from a gameplay perspective, but from a best in slot perspective, I like it to be very cool to do, but I like it to be relevant for my character. So we want the job to create like base items with recipes to farm, and it's another way to have very cool gear. Another way would be the world events. So in the roadmap, we have talked about the Rift system. So the Rift system is, I don't know if I can spoil a lot.
Oh, you can. It's okay. Spoil it.
Maybe not too much.
Not too much.
But
I'm going to be very light on this.
Okay.
But every X hours, you will be able to enter a rift of demons, and you have to shut down the rift. And once you do this, you will earn like demonic souls and things like this. And it's a pretty good currency in the game, and it will allow you to purchase things, weapons, mount gliders, and of course items. So it's another way to buy items, seasonal events, of course. And later on, the PvP, of course, will also feature specific and dedicated gear for PvP. So yeah, you will have a lot of ways to gear up your character in the game.
Interesting. I was going to actually ask you about that when it came to the PvP. So let's talk a little bit about the PvP then. So a lot of people were asking, is there going to be separate PvP gear? But before, like you obviously just answered that, but like, what is the approach with PvP in general here? Because PvP is pretty polarizing. There's people that are like, is it going to be in there? Some people that love it. Some people that only PvP, and then some people that hate it, that don't want to do it and don't want it in their game. What has been the approach with PvP? Because it is officially on the roadmap.
Yeah. So, as Steven said earlier, the PvP is an optional way to play the game. It's not the main game. The main way to play the game is better this way. It's the PvE aspect. and it can be challenging, like the dungeons, or chill, farm, collecting companions and mounts and gliders, etc. And the PvP will be also a part of the game. And we don't want to treat it lightly. We want to create a very good PvP system. And we think that having, first of all, a dedicated gear for PvP is very good, because we don't want the PvP players having to farm PvE, to get some gear. If you want to level up and go doing some PvP, okay, go. You go to the PvP area. So we will create a PvP region in which you will be able, to get gear for PvP, to fight with people. So it's like a free-for-all region. And it's also maybe linked to the guild systems, but I don't want to spoil.
Okay.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Some GVGs would be lit, by the way. Guild versus guild stuff would be so cool.
And you will also have maybe like battlegrounds, so like BGs and arenas, because they are instanced and very easy, of course, to do, and with maybe a leaderboard and seasons and rewards, like the gladiators mounts, etc. is something in my mind, of course, because I like the idea, but you will not have to face PvP if you don't want to face PvP. It's located in a region. The gear is bound to the PvP system. You will have battlegrounds, arenas, and dedicated attributes and stats also to maybe balance it, because it will be very hard to have a game that is both balanced for PvE and for PvP.
Right.
So we will
It's not
make a
possible.
specific balancing for PvP. So yeah.
So PvP, okay, so like the instances, arenas, all that stuff, pretty straightforward, easy to understand.
Yeah.
Cool. You mentioned PvP specific regions though. Can you tell us a little bit about what you guys are thinking with that? Is there like what incentive is there for that? Is it going to be kind of like Diablo 4 where, hey, this is a PvP zone, just go there if you want, but you don't really have to go there? Or is there going to be actual incentive to go there? Because a lot of the times what happens with these quote unquote PvP zones is if there's no incentive there, they just die out. It's like a waste of time. You might as well just cube BGs or, arenas or whatever. Right. But then if there is incentive to go there, then it's kind of like, the PvE players will feel like, well, are you kind of forcing me to have to go through that zone because let's say this specific mat that I need for upgrading weapons is exclusively there? What's going on here with the PvP regions?
I think it's a bit too soon to talk about, because it's very early in the development, of course. And as you said, we don't want to rush it. That's why we don't have PvP for the release right now, and we plan it for EA, because we don't want to fail the PvP implementation of in the game, because it's very important for a part of the community. And it's also very important for the other part of the community that doesn't like PvP to have to face PvP in the game. So you will never be ganked, by a rogue farming, your boars or your wolves. So it's okay.
Gotcha. When is the PvP? So the PvP is on the roadmap, and I see here you've written it. PvP features dual PvP region instance, PvP region instance battlegrounds. When is this? When can we expect this content to come out?
I can't remember when it was on the roadmap.
We have dual planned for this year, and the rest is for later in the early access. So yeah, right now we're focusing, at least on the release tomorrow.
Yeah.
Then we have some plans that are not shared, and then we will not spoil on what we'll do for the rest of the year, which is why you can find on the roadmap what will come this year. And for everything else, I guess we'll see, depending on how far we go on that. I think.
Yeah. So as Steven said, the duel will be released this year for now. So the duel will be, the
Just having to find someone and say, "Hey, I want to fight
Hey,
you."
let's one
so
to one. Yeah.
yeah. And to be honest, it's already working. Like we have tested it with people in the team, and it's a way to
Yeah.
solve conflicts
Yeah.
in the team. We just make a duel and
I lost, by the way. Turns out the game director is really good at the game.
yeah.
Go figure.
Yeah, so we will add duels this year, and PvP is planned for later this year.
Okay, so it is May when you say this year when it comes to dueling, because it's already there. Are we thinking like realistically sooner, or maybe in the back half of the year, back end of the year?
So to be 100% transparent, right now duels are working, so you can duel people, etc. But we have things that are a bit off because the player movement is very different than the foe's movement. So we have to solve this issue before we just,
Sure.
make it live, because it will feel maybe clunky a bit. So first of all, we fix the duel and the issues we have with the movement during duels, and then we will add it, in the game.
Gotcha. Okay, let's talk about monetization. This is a very big topic with all games, especially MMOs or MMO likes. You guys are charging $20 as a base price, USD. I believe there's regional pricing, and at launch there's going to be a 10% discount for 2 weeks, according to your roadmap. Please correct me if I'm wrong. What is the approach here with monetization? Because, box price, there's that. And then I assume you have cosmetics that you're selling. And my understanding is that this game will not be a pay to win game. No selling of progression or anything like that.
No.
You want me to go?
Go on.
Yeah, so like all other games, the game is buy to play. I think it's a buy to play. So as you said, like the price is right. There is a regional price at launch, and for 2 weeks it will be $17.99. And then once that price is done, you have done everything you need to play the game and have like almost 100% of the game. Then during the early access, it's not even out yet, but during the early access, and to maintain like the cost, like the the recurrent cost of maintaining servers, the goal is to have a cosmetic shop. There is already, like at release, there will be free items, just so we could set up some stuff and see how that works. So there is stuff for free for everyone on release, and during the early access, we plan on implementing this cosmetic store. And as you said rightly, the store is only cosmetic. So because we know the game has a good art style, as we said earlier during the interview, we are really proud and happy about it. So it's all about cosmetic, about mounts, gliders, and just gear that doesn't go with stats.
No. The gear is only for transmog. It's not like stat-based items. We don't, as Steven said, like the shop is only cosmetic.
Gotcha.
Because we don't have any subscription model also, and that means the thing that is maybe a bit good argument for the game also would be we don't have any subscription model. That means the mechanics in the game and the features in the game are not linked to a time gating model, in which you want to get that helmet and it's cool, but you have to farm maybe 4 weeks to earn it, so you have to pay 1 month of subscription to play with it, and it's not the game. So the game is, as Steven said, you buy the game, you have 100% of the game, and if you want to support the team and you like the mounts and the gliders, etc., in the shop, you can buy cosmetics, and the shop is only to support the cost of server maintenance and of course, the team during the early access and further on, of course.
Do you guys plan on selling any expansions or paid DLCs?
It's very too early to tell.
Too early?
Right
Yeah,
now.
for now we are still like everything is planned for early access.
Okay.
And so you can expect like everything is early access. As we said, early access is the game is not finished. So that would be kind of bold to say, yeah, we already have planned for paid expansion
Right.
while we are still developing the game. So right now, at the moment, we're still focusing on early access, which is all content that you will find once you just buy the game the first time.
Yeah.
With no subscription and no,
Right.
like we said, gameplay elements in a cosmetic shop.
Okay, cool. So that sounds great, you know, especially for the consumer. Paid cosmetics, $20, assuming it's a fully fleshed game. You know, a lot of people are going to probably be okay with paying $20. I don't know. Just so you know, for those of you who are watching, I've not played the game in full. I've played very little. So if you want to debate whether or not $20 is worth it for this game, that's up to you. But as far as my chat goes today, a lot of people are saying $20 seems like a fair price. Obviously, there's some biases here because a lot of people that are excited about this game are here. But my concern here is this is a smaller game. This is an indie game. You guys are probably not, I mean, I hope you do, but you're probably not going to get millions and millions of players. And, you know, Steam numbers are showing like 200,000 peak concurrent daily, right? Once the box price sales go through, you guys are going to be sustaining through paid cosmetics and what will probably be a more niche, smaller community. Is that enough to run the project? Just to add one little thing here, the reason why I'm asking this is because I've talked to people like Ghostcrawler, who, when he was the lead of the Riot MMO, and he said you can absolutely sustain with cosmetics, selling cosmetics. You know, maybe that perspective was because it's the Riot MMO, they're going to be garnering a lot of players. And then I spoke with the Cryptic Studios CEO, who runs like 3 different MMOs right now. And, you know, they've been around for a while. They do monetize paid cosmetics. And he said it was impossible for a smaller MMO, unless you have a ton of players like League of Legends, you know, just a ton of players, it would be impossible to sustain with just paid cosmetics. Therefore, they monetize progression to catch up. So as someone that's never been in the business on that side of the fence, I don't know. I'm not going to act like I do because there's conflicting opinions here. But, you know, I kind of want to ask you guys about that.
Do you want to answer? Or?
I can if you want. You want?
I had something about, you know, as this is our first live service game, as we could say. But for a long time, this is not our first game. And there was a lot of other games before. We said War Tales, Northgard. And all of these games, they manage, like they sustain themselves with just the price, like the price just to buy the game. I don't know how you said it, the box price?
The box price, yeah. Oh, to be clear, yes, I should clarify this. The Cryptic Studio, he did say specifically free-to-play games, which is different because you guys have a box price. But I'm pretty sure, you know, if this game goes on for like 10 years, that box price is, you know, it's going to dry up, obviously.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. But like for all of our game, and I'm counting especially Northgard, which has been, like, we just had the definitive edition last year.
Yeah, last year.
After 7 years of just being like the game and some expansions. I think the DNA and the goal of Farever, which is, as Quentin well said, it's about people coming back when there is new things. I think there is opportunity for us to just have a wave of hype that should like attract more people as we develop further. One example I could have, it is totally not the same game, but I would say No Man's Sky, which has just the box price, and they keep doing like awesome updates. I'm a little bit biased, I love the game, but they keep doing like awesome updates, never paid, and they manage to do it. I think that would be our goal, and given what we did earlier, I think we have good, how to say, we are expecting that would work.
Yeah, because as you said, like the shop is very, 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 very important for free-to-play games because you can have 1 million players. If none of your player is buying anything from the shop, like of course the game, goes to ruin. But with Farever, it's different because first of all, it's not a free-to-play game, and we have not designed it to be a free-to-play game. So you buy the game, and by buying the game, first of all, you get access to all the content. But also, for us, it's from a business perspective, as you asked. It's of course we take less risks, because the game is already bought by the players,
Sure.
so we can already sustain it, for a longer. I don't know how to say.
You have a
in
bigger
English.
cushion.
Say it in
Yeah.
French.
Yeah. You have a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have to see if the shop is working, to know if we add or not a subscription or something, because we don't want it to be a free-to-play. We don't want it to have a subscription model. That's why we have a premium price, first of all. And by having a premium price, we can, develop the game a lot during the early access and maybe further on. And of course, the shop can be important, but it's too early to say for now. And will we had DLCs or something like this? We don't know also, but it's very different. We can't compare a free-to-play game and Farever in the business model, because the main goal to be like to not be
Dependent.
yeah, it's very different. I don't know if I'm very clear about this, and I'm very sorry
No,
for
it's
my
pretty
English.
clear.
And
It's pretty clear.
It's quite
Yeah,
late also. Yeah.
No, it's
So-
very clear. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Perfect. Well, yeah, perfect. I appreciate you guys shedding some light on that issue. That's such a polarizing issue always. Monetization with games are always just it makes people go to war with each other for whatever reason. But anyways, yeah, I know we've gone a little over time here, so I'm just gonna wrap things up with this last subject. Is there anything else that you guys would like to share? I wanted to give you guys an opportunity to share anything that you would like to share in regards to Farever. Maybe it's a future update, an idea, whatever that may be.
I can talk on the part I'm working on, which is the community on Farever. I have to say, during the beta and for everything we said during the reveal, we got a lot of people that were really awesome. I don't know how to say it, but yeah, they were really great. A good community that we managed to sustain and garner, and I'm really happy about that. Those are people who help each other with guides on each class. Those are people who send memes, maybe memes about not getting in the beta and wanting a key sometimes, but also memes about the game, about the mod, about everything. So I'm really happy about that, and I can't wait to see grow with the release of the game. And that's for the community part. I don't know if you want.
Yeah, no, yeah. As Steven said, first of all, thanks for the interview. That has been great. Thanks also to our community, because the different playtests were a blast, for us to read all the comments and to see people enjoying the stuff we cooked. We tomorrow is a big day for us, of course, because
Yep.
it's the release of the early access, and it will be the first step for Farever in the adulthood,
Yeah.
so it's very big. The team has worked very, very hard on the game this last week, of course, to create the best experience possible for the game. And it's only the beginning, because early access is a long, trip
It's a long process.
and a long process, but we are sure we have something very cool right now, and we need to polish it during early access by adding the good features and the good mechanics and the different ideas from our awesome community. So yeah,
They really helped a lot during the beta, because
Yeah.
without them we will have more trouble with fixing and optimizing and giving the best experience possible for the game. And as we said, we managed to fix a lot of performance issues thanks to them, and we count on them for the early access as well to help us build the game the best it can be for the 1.0 release.
Yeah.
Do you guys feel comfortable? How confident do you guys feel with the launch tomorrow? I mean, like, it's like every MMO in the world. We're talking about big budget companies, AAA companies, AAA games.
Yeah.
There's always, launch day issues with servers. I don't think anyone's going to hold it against you. I mean, you will probably get review bombed, as all games do, if there's server issues at first on day one, right? I always tell my chat, wait for the reviews to settle down a little bit before you put weight into them.
Yeah.
But how do you guys feel confident about tomorrow's server launch?
Well, as confident as we can be, of course. But like for every launch of a multiplayer game, there are unknown aspects, a lot of random things that can happen during the release. So what can I say is we will try to be very quick on the fixes if we encounter any issues during the launch. So be patient, because we think we can address the most issues you will encounter, because we are pretty confident we can fix the issues right now. So yeah.
Yeah.
What can I say more?
I mean, I feel pretty confident as well. For me, the beta test was the thing that seals the deal, because with the help of the community and with everything the team worked on, we managed to fix some of the most important issues that were really plaguing the experience, especially during the demo. I've seen a lot of people comment about that, and they are right. And the beta really fixed a lot of them.
Yeah.
So I expect the early access will do the same, if not more, because even more feedback that will help us. So yeah, on my part, I'm pretty confident about the game and the release tomorrow.
But of course, it can happen. Maybe
of course.
That's for sure.
There will be lag, and we acknowledge it. And of course, we are players. Also, we have played a lot of launches, and what we say is the word for the MMO is patch day no play.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So of course, right now we are on the other side, and we will try to address the issues the fastest way we can,
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, good luck to you guys. For those of you who are on Twitch chat, I see you guys asking a lot of questions. A lot of your questions have already actually been answered. There is a VOD. I am live on YouTube right now. You can always just rewind and go there. And this video will be live published the moment I end stream, or even now you can go back and rewatch the entire interview on YouTube. It will still remain even after the stream is over. I'm not sure if I'm going to cut this and upload it again, or if I'll just leave the VOD up. That'll be up to my editor. So, but yeah, that is there for you guys. Thank you to the Farever team. Thank you, Quentin and Seven. Thank you guys so much for making the time and speaking with me and answering the questions. Yeah, I appreciate it. I hope it went well for you guys too
as well.
Yeah. Yeah, good luck to you guys tomorrow. I'm definitely looking forward to playing the game. I'll definitely be live, ready to go before the servers go up. So yeah, good luck. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right.
Have a good game.
Okay. There it is, boys. I hope you guys enjoyed that. As I mentioned, oh my gosh, I'm so cooked right now. I'm still struggling from a lack of sleep. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was good. All right, I'm back, guys. No. I just had to go to the I went to the bathroom and then I got a drink. ready to go now, man. All right, so here's the deal, guys. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm pretty excited to play this game tomorrow because it's an actual launch, but I also don't want to showcase. I don't want to showcase this game on my stream if it's gonna continue to just be very laggy, because this is an older build on a different server that's currently a little bit problematic from what I understand. Probably won't be the best for their team. I want to support the team, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a small studio, small indie game, so I don't want I don't want to like play this game if it's going to be disingenuous to what it's going to be like tomorrow, but we'll see. Oh wait, hold, we're back. Oh, we're back. Perfect block feels so good. Oh, dude, hold on. Let me. Okay, we're actually back. Oh, we're actually back. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we're just gonna continue play this. Will there be a? Will be yes, $20. $20. Nice little stun. Let me just get this block down. How's it? Oh, I can't block when what is this? I can't block when I have that debuff? Oh, I can't. Perfect block, nice. Dude, I really like that parry timing. That's nice. That's so sick. That's good. That's good. I need to turn the volume up. Bro, being able to use this with no cooldown as long as I have the fury for it is pretty nice. Let me turn the volume up here. I feel like the volume is too low, no, guys? I think the volume is a bit too low. Beta right now. What's Baggins doing? What is Baggins doing? Ken, when do you think your next interview with these guys will be? I don't have one scheduled. They're going to be busy with launch tomorrow. So if I have one, it'll probably be after Top G. It'll probably be when they're, this is not him. You could tell this is not Andrew Tate. 100%. This guy has fucking hair. Think I smell stinky? And he knows I play golf in real life. These guys are going to be pretty busy. I'm sure they'll be open to do a follow-up interview with them, but you know, they're busy, so we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Sick. The server is actually working pretty well. Did I unlock this Apex Hunter? Let me see. I did unlock them. Discovered details at 9 out of 20. Let's open the map. There's more quests here. Cool. Claw in the cave, done. Show me a codex with 5. Okay. Imago. Let's go up here. Next suggested activity. Pretty easy to understand. Cool. This guy's telling me to follow him. All right. The block has stamina gauge. If it runs out, you can't block at the moment. I figured that with this. Bro, are you giving me... Are you essentially telling me, hey, by the way, you've got a bar. When you take damage, when it goes to 0, you die. Is that what you're... Hey, listen. I appreciate the comms. That's good. Yeah, good comms. Perfect block, dude. Dude, the perfect block feels so good. I think I play SNS for the actual launch. I don't know, because I'm going to be playing with high ping on the NA servers. Maybe I just play with that with the shield. I already got the chest. I have a question though. No, I want to try the fists. Let's just keep going. Let's keep pumping for now. We gotta go this way. So this is an MMO or MMO light? It's an MMO light. Yeah, the devs officially not official. I keep saying that word. The devs said it themselves. They look at this game as an MMO light. This is for sure an MMO light. I think MMORPG or MMO light is a very appropriate label for this game. Take this from someone who quite literally has played so many MMOs out there. Yeah, I would definitely say this is an MMO light or an MMORPG. Could use a skill for another weapon without using the weapon. Wait, really? Okay, that's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty fucking sick. I need to know how ping sensitive this is gonna be. So for instance, how many people? 20 right now per layer. If you're on NA, you'll be able to play with it. Like, we're gonna be all on the same server. So if you're on this server, you can join me, and then you'll be on my layer. But by default, if you and I are on the, if you and I are just in this area, it's going to it's gonna limit the layer to 20 people. What is this? Blue orbs. Okay, wait, oh. It's a little bit of a collection thing. They had this in whatchamacallit, in Ion. Ion 2 has this. This is really a nice cozy game, man. Very cozy. Okay, I've got an extra chest piece. I can still trade in this game, right? Wait, can I drop gear? I think I can drop gear, right? And then someone could take it? Yeah, wait, can you take this? Hi, can you take this piece of gear on the ground? Do you see it? I just typed it to him. Oh, to party members. Gotcha. Cool. What's up, Bull Train? This is an MMO light. Think MMORPG, but at a smaller scale. 20 people per layer. 4-man parties. Gotcha. No, not gotcha. It is not gotcha. Buy to play game. Is there PvP in this game? Yes, but not at launch. What am I doing here? Wait, there's a... fuck it. We'll just do this. Hide and seek. Oh, by the way, guys, I don't know what happened. They must have fixed the lag issues on the Chinese servers, because holy shit, this is good now. I've never played this game with no lag. Where the rain never stops. Wait, did I complete it? I did. I did complete it. Just talk to the person was the objective. Interesting. Okay, so I finished all that. So now I go this way. This is an interesting way to do the quests in this game. There's no like quest tracker. Everything's built into the map. And once you finish it, it tells you where to go to the next region. I don't hate that. I do not hate that. Can I teleport to this obelisk? Maybe not. Maybe there's a teleport. I don't know. Okay, let's go here. Let's go. What is this? Can I gather this? Oh, okay. Wait. There we go. Wait, can I climb? Can I hurdle? Like, can I jump on top of this? No, right? Is there going to be new content with the early access build? I can't answer that because I don't know what's in this beta build. I don't know what's in this build compared to the new build. I just know that the new build is the latest build and this is early access. Yeah, maybe the people, maybe the veterans in this game can speak on that. Bro, maybe I'm an SNS main. I don't know. Kind of would not mind tanking this game. Can I block this? Oh! I just spammed that destroyed me. Okay. Warrior exclusive gear. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. Oh, you can use one weapon skill, right? Oh. Guys, that's what I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna ask again. Hold on. Shit! Wait, what was I gonna ask? Damn it! I was gonna ask you guys something, I forgot, and then I remembered it just now, and as I was saying I just remembered it, I forgot it again. Fuck. Wait, hold on. Oh, what was it? It was related to like classes and or weapon skills. I think so. I don't remember. Rip. Dude, the block feels so good. The blocking is so good. I really like that. Having to time that in real time feels great. These MMOs have damaged your brain. You're not wrong. Dude, I have a lot of CC with this. Uh-huh. So that charge is a stun. Huh. Stun and stun. Damn, that's 2.5 second stun across 2. Scabby Bob. Take this gameplay and put it in the Scars of Honor bug report. Let's try that again. The signature move knocks back too. What is the signature move? Oh, that feels great. I'm still trying to remember what the hell I was going to ask you guys. More inventory slots. Good. I don't know how. It's bothering me that I can't remember. It's actually bothering me that I cannot remember. Oh, I was going to ask. Yeah. So, guys, there's a bind here. Set to tab right here. Lock. Oh, this is lock target. I was going to... never mind. I thought I remembered tab being cycle target. So I was like, how? It doesn't feel like there's any target lock. But wait, how do I... Tab isn't doing anything. Tab isn't doing anything though. I'm thinking about using... Should I use I for inventory? Yeah, just keep it there. Warrior have two-handed sword? Yes. So it's interesting. You can use any weapon on any class. And I think this is the only thing that's... Right? Isn't this the only thing that's specific to the class? How does that work? I think there's a combo system with Rogue, no? No, that's not true. Okay, I guess that's not true then. That's your signature skill. Okay. Dude, I like the amount of stuns I have with warrior. But you can mix the weapon skills and stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, the stuns are from... This is from warrior, right? This is just warrior, and this is from shield. Yeah, right? Oh, what the heck was that? Oh, I hold it down. Oh, I was wondering why this felt so short. I was like, what a shitty charge. And I can control that midair. Oh, that feels so good. He's immune to okay, so bosses are immune to stuns. I can change the direction of that. That's really good. We got some people coming in. This is where it feels MMO-y. Oh, it was a support skill. This is where it feels MMO-y. Heal me, says the Top G. Top G don't need heals. Top G don't need heals? What do you mean? Healing's for pussies. Okay, nice. We got some loot. Getting healed, that is. Being a healer is for Giga Chads, of course. Okay. We can level this up. Cleave. Damage increased by 20%. Reduces the cooldown of all your skills by 0.5 seconds. Wait, what is this? Yo, I love sword. What the hell? These abilities are so good. Oh, dude, I want to try the gauntlets now. I want to try the gauntlets now. Okay, so... Wow, I can change... That's really cool. I like that ability a lot. I like that ability a lot. I need to continue killing these things. Can you heal like other players without being in the same group? I think you can. I think I remember getting healed myself. From like viewers and stuff. I think. Can I dodge that? Why is he not moving? Okay, I can't just actively dodge it and take no damage. That's on a 4-second cooldown. Oh, dude, that double smash is so good. Can I run this with an RTX 5090? No. That's no. RTX 5090 is not good enough. Let's open the map here. Beach Watcher. We keep going. Let's go down here at the island's tip. Let's go check that one out. Open shop. Get the free mount. You can zoom around. Open shop. Shop is currently closed. How are you going to just lie to my face like that? How are you going to just lie to my face like that, man? Bro. I like SNS too much. This is bad. I want to play fists, but I also want to tank. Oh, we go this way. Man, combat feels very good in this. Very simple, but good. I feel like I'm gonna enjoy SNS more in this game because... Oh shit, it jumps. I feel like I'm gonna enjoy SNS more in this game for PvE because I want to tank, and this active blocking... Wait, it's not working right now. What's going on? The active blocking in this game is I feel like it's going to go super hard main tanking in raids, in dungeons. Right there. Just, fuck. I take only 1 damage because of that. That's so good. Wait, there's a teleport here. Blocking is sweet. It's really good. It was only on NA server. Gotcha. Oh, there's a treasure chest here. Oh yeah, this is gonna definitely be addicting day one. If the servers are good, this is like just going around. The map completion, I thought Guild Wars 2 did such a great job with map completion. I don't know, man. Especially early on, doing map completion stuff was just addicting. It was just always addicting for me personally. And I could see that being a highlight for this game as well. I need to go over here to finish that. Frick. Oh, there's a little grapple thing there. Let's take that. Fall damage in water? Nah. I could use this to just get away too. That's so good. French team. Yeah, what's the TLDR PvP and PvP? They are adding PvP to the game. Starting with duels, then BGs, arenas. Wait, were there arenas? BGs for sure. But it's still... Oh man, that just feels good. It's on the roadmap, but it's not going to be available at launch though. Early access launch. How do you feel about the game's mechanics, mobility compared to Guild Wars 2? For instance, as you spoke about it, mechanics and mobility. Like if you're talking about the combat and just moving around and stuff, it's obviously very different. I don't know. Like Guild Wars 2 is buttery smooth. I think it's one of the best tab targeting systems in the genre. This is action combat, right? So it's very different. I like them both. Okay, there it is. That's what we're looking for. There's another chest here too. GVG's locked down, but so they talked about guild-related PvP, guild-related content that was in the works. They couldn't disclose any. They couldn't disclose a lot of details. But one of the things they said they were exploring was PvP-related guild content. Pretty sure that's what they said. So that's what kind of prompted that response. That response being like, oh, GVGs maybe? You know, maybe. Keyword maybe. Oh, I need to get that waypoint there. If there is PvP, there is PvP. That PvP is confirmed. It's just not in the game at launch, at early access launch, I should say. It's confirmed though. It's coming. Controller support. I don't know if this has controller support. Raids is also something they want to add. They want to add. Wait, why is this not working? Why is that not working? Or did it work? I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, duels will be sooner than later for sure this year. The PvP instances though, gonna probably be a minute. Wait, how the frick do I get up there? There's Xbox controller support. Nice. All right, we got another elite here. Ooh. Blob Dylan. Oh, he's immune. Oh, that blocked. Nice. Oh my gosh, dude, the range on that. Wasn't a perfect block. Perfect block. Perfect block. Should have just ended it there. Awesome. Oh, I would have waited. I didn't know you're coming. Would have given you that tag right there. We got a nice little belt. Not great though. Okay, we move on. Wait, have I upgraded? No, I have not. All right. Okay, so it looks like I have unlocked that waypoint. Finish that. Finish that. Can you teleport to these waypoints? Do I need to go to that waypoint to teleport to the other waypoint? Is that how that works? Yeah. Dude, honestly, an MMO that just has BGs alone is enough PvP content for me, assuming queues are popping. Personally, I'm okay with just instance PvP content. How do I go here? Can you not teleport? You have to go to waypoint. Is this not a waypoint here? Oh, it needs to be obelisk. I see. It needs to be an obelisk. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Could this possibly release on console? Possibly release on console? I mean, anything's possible, right? Is a PvP zone would be FFA, so I wonder if you can't be in parties with it. I would imagine you can be in parties, right? What's that over there? I think that's the next one, right? Let's go. Rough shield skill available. Skill point. Let's go. Okay, boom. Increase the damage in the next shield bash by 100% after... Good. How much damage does this do? 24 physical damage. My one does 41. So half of it, but it's going to deal way more. All right, let's try. That was not perfect. Oh, yeah. Way more damage. This is a little CC too, knocking them back. Yeah, a little CC interrupt, man. Damn. Feels pretty good. Are we partying up, Scrappy-Doo? You're higher level than me, though. Let's get this whale. Okay. Oh! That was close. A little early with the block. Need to clear the camp to get this treasure chest. Dude, the SNS feels fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, it feels good. Maybe I just stay with SNS, man. I don't know. Are there any other tanking weapons, chat? The tank weapon feels so good, man. Like I've got just with these skills. This gives me stun. This gives me stun. This is a interrupt, right? AoE. I don't know, man. I feel like this is broken. Now I've got I've got the shield block parry, two-handed axe. Two-handed axe is also, I don't know if I want to play two-handed axe though. That's also a tank weapon. What's the There's a new one-handed sword, a new shield as you progress, which is more tanky. Well, guys, what is the what are the gauntlets like? Are the gauntlets any good? I'm always. Oh shit! This shit respawn. Oh, wait. Oh, I need to change this bind. Shh. Frick. What the hell is this again? This. Item use. I need to change this bind because shift is dodge. Rip. It wasn't going off. Need to change that bind. Gauntlets you would love? I think gauntlets available for mage and rogue. Wait, you can't use... Oh, no. Really? Only mage and rogue? No, don't tell me that. Wait, is that true? Is this true? I'm gonna have to go around from what I remember. Ooh, I got... Oh, what is this? Let's try these dual... Let's try these. Try these bad boys. What the heck? This reminds me of the twin blades from all your attacks reduce cooldown by 1.5 seconds. Use your weapons with high power, giving all your attacks 30% chance to blast 9 to 10 physical damage. Yo, these effects are also cool. Okay. Range class? Yeah, we could do that. I'm so disappointed that I wish I could be a warrior that uses gauntlets though. Died. Rip. Oh! So this weapon is I really like these cooldowns, but my block with this definitely definitely reduces less damage for sure. Yeah, the block is really nice. I'm kind of torn between this SNS and gauntlets. Is there a great sword? What does my 5 do again? Reduces all damage, I see. Just one more hit, you could have killed him? Yeah, I know. Oh, and it takes more... Wait, do you block on Rogue too? I don't think you block on Rogue, right? What is this? Lamb Ada. Help Lamb Ada. Okay. We go in here? Am I done with the zone? You can block on rogue, but rogues have low vitality, hence low absorb from block. I see. I'll be buying cosmetics to solely help the developers. Okay, okay. Oh, we got a little bit of a dungeon here. Once a major center of trade, Maida was destroyed. Okay, choose difficulty. Shit, can I solo this? It's not letting me in. Okay, wait, did I bug? This isn't closing. Never mind, it let me in. Ooh. Isn't this the same dungeon I was in? This isn't this the? I never actually did the dungeon. I don't think I did. I should not have wasted that. Oh, I need to adjust my keybinds. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? 8 0 consumable QE wait, what happened? Toggle auto move forward. Oh, here. We'll do this. Boom, boom. And then QE. Perfect. Yeah, that works. That's better. Yeah, that's better. Then I don't have 9. 9 is not bound. Inspect notification. What classes are out there? There's only 3. Guys, is there any videos for out there? Oh, let me see. I was locked in on Warrior, but now you guys are telling me about this gauntlet. Why bother date with Jenny? The hell is this? Farever gauntlet. Oh, my editor changed. My editor was... My editor... Yeah, oh my gosh. My editor, he updated the thumbnail. Look at this thumbnail, guys. Look at this thumbnail. Sir, anything you notice here? You'd probably be more yeah, no, yeah, I'm sure. I just want to see like gameplay. I just want to see the skills. Claudius Twin Fangs. I might play Fire for the rest of the day, to be honest. Oh, this is the Ragu. Oh, here are the fists. He is playing Fist. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking sick. Oh, there's jumping mechs to this shit too? Nice. Maybe we go greatsword though. I'd like to be able to tank if I needed to though. Bro, that's a fucking uppercut. This is a shoryuken. That's pretty cool. Shoryuken. Damn. What about a great sword? They're great swords, right? Surely there's a fucking great sword in this game. Surely there's a great sword, right? No? Shit, man. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Twin blades do feel pretty good though. Okay. No. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Build up a lot more rage faster. Increase your inventory slot. Why is my inventory full? Hold. Why is my inventory full though? Shoot. Crafting component. I guess I could just get rid of this. And then I can get... Boom. Nice. I get that back. Okay. You buy 3 more extra NPC for cheap. Okay. You'll have a hard time leveling as a warrior, but after level 10, you unlock a talent. It's going to be Dumb Ooga Booga Island. Okay. Why? What happens at level 10? One minute cooldown on that. 1 minute cooldown on that. Class talents. Ignore pain. Can I not? Oh, I can't move it because it's on cooldown. Rip. Unlock talents. Gotcha. I gotta eat this. Wait. Oh, that's just eating. Okay. Gain 100 health. Gee, the combat is very fluid. Combat is very fluid for sure. What is that up there? What is this? Oh, okay. Can I get it across this? Surely I can. Yep. Yes, I can. All right. There are a lot of mobs here, boys. Lots of mobs. This looks super cozy. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Eat this food again. I don't think I need to kill everything, right? Yeah, I don't think I need to kill everything. All right, boss? Okay, it's pretty good. Combat is 100% carrying this game for me. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. It's pretty fast, quick. Okay, so we've unlocked that. Maybe we go there. I want to get this though. So bad. Okay, we got that. Where's your mounts? I don't have one. There's no cash shop on this server. Surely I can. No, I can't. What? No, really? I can't. Damn, I can't jump on top of that? That's kind of dumb. I gotta go all the way. I gotta run all the way around again. Rip. 8 out of 11 of these slain. Secondary weapon. Choose one skill to the hard bars. Choose a secondary. Bro, like, I really like this. This ability is so nice. All your attacks reduce cooldown by 1.5 seconds. Sounds insane. So I can use that ability as a sword and board user, is what you're saying? I know PvP is coming later, but did they say in the interview any dates for it? I just no hard dates. No hard dates. Oh, nice. No! Oh my god. No! Wait, am I dead? How do I go up? Am I dead? Why am I drowning? Oh no! So you die, you can't swim in this game! Oh! I like what they've done here. It's like a little Zelda MMO is what it feels like, man. It feels like a little Zelda MMO. It's pretty neat. Where am I going here? Do I gotta fly all the way down there? Is that right? It's interesting how in the dungeons it still feels like I'm exploring, if that makes sense. Like, this is an instance dungeon when I'm still kind of like having to go through these jump puzzles and shit. No! No, 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 no! Oh my god! Bro, the thing distracted, didn't realize that was there. I didn't realize that shit was there. Did I even need it? I don't think I even needed it. I think that's a bait, man. I didn't even need it. I didn't even need this shit. Why was that there? Okay, all right, easy peasy. Where are we going now? We take the turtle. Take the turtle here. Oh, what's over there? Generally, these games, you want to explore every nook and cranny. What is this? A waterfall going up here? Yes. Okay, what does this do? I don't know what those are. What are those? Wait, there's something over here. Is this game LGBTQIA plus friendly? LGBTQI. What is that? You mean LGBT? What game isn't LGBT friendly nowadays? Like, actually. No, it went backwards! Quickly. No! Okay, wait, actually, we're good. We're good. Okay. That little freaking thing was a bait. Does the combat feel like combat feel like it has some weight to it, or more floaty? I would say it feels like it has enough weight to it. Let's say it feels like it has enough weight to it. It's a little bit on the quicker, swifter side, but it feels pretty good. It feels good. Can I make that? I don't know if I can make that. Come here, turtle. Yes. Okay. Okay. Shoot. Okay. Cool. This is the boss. This has to be the boss. Final boss. Where are you attacking? The heck is this? Do I need a... Wait, I feel like I could just break through this, no? Oh! Bro! I didn't know that shit would knock me back to Zimbabwe, man. Jesus. Jesus. Okay, you guys want to know something? The reality is, okay, I would have obviously never have eaten that shit, okay? But I deliberately did because it would be good to showcase what happens when you get hit by mechs, right? You guys just don't realize sometimes we gotta do this shit for the sake of content. You know what I mean? Oh no! What the fuck? Why did I do that? The bubble itself knocks you back too. How am I supposed to know that? That shit knocks you back. Okay. That listen. That one I didn't know. Okay, that one I didn't know. There's no way for me to know. Okay. I thought I could just greed through that thing. It's like, okay, shit. We just greed through it. I'm dealing some damage. Not a big deal. Holy. I get to this motherfucker's tail. Yeah, we just chill. Bro, how long does this go? Wait, am I supposed to hit through this? Maybe I am supposed to hit through this. I am supposed to hit through this. Okay, just gotta be careful, I guess. I love the perfect block mechanic, man. It's so good. Oh, shit again? Gotta be careful, man. Dude, the combat is really fun. I can't get over it. It's so fun. It's fun early. It's fun early. Like I have fucking 3 buttons I'm pressing, and despite that, it's still really fun. So I can only imagine how much more fun it's going to be when I get a full bar. Sick. Okay. Oh, we got the iron something. Hold on, guys. If I had my SNS out, would I have gotten SNS here rather than dual axes? I wonder. I wonder if I trolled myself by having that out. Big gear upgrade, though. Let's go. Level 5 trinkets. It's RNG? Okay, it's just RNG. Wait, critical bonus. Increased to 4% per stack. Strike with both weapon. Okay. Cascade. This is my basic attack, right? Final combo attack. Increase your critical bonus by 2% for 15 seconds. Stacks up to 5 times. 10%. Increase to 4% per stack. Stack, so that's 20% crit. At full stack, all your attacks have a 35% chance to throw a piercing axe forward. Okay, Abyssal Fury. Imbues your weapons with tide power for 8 seconds, giving all your attacks a 30% chance to blast. Yes, all that. Blast damage increased to 40% and duration to 10 seconds. Grants you a shield equal to 35% of your missing health. Huh. This one is great. Ignores armor. If this kills an enemy, heal for 30% of damage dealt. Wait, this sounds so good. Bro, this sounds so... Wait, guys, so I can use this ability as a sword shield user. Is that right? Bro, this sounds good. This ability is so good. The physical mastery is increased by 15% while fighting under 50%. 50%. Yes, you can at level 7. Oh, dude, this is so good. So what rank is this now? Rank 2. So rank 3 will be this. Okay, cool. That's nice. Sick, sick, sick. What do I do with this extra gear, guys? Do I just NPC vendor it, or do I want to break it down for mats and shit? You can rank it up again. You can dismantle it. Still 1 skill point. Oh, was it 2? Okay, I missed it. Dismantle it, recycle. Try the character. Oh, nice, good call. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. That's so good. Okay, sick. I finished my first dungeon. Awesome. That was fun. That was actually pretty fun. Nothing crazy, but pretty fun. So, did I beat the game? I think I beat the game. Show me the codex of 5 million stars and I'll share it in my pay with you. Do I have 5 monsters in this codex? I do. Double up. Okay. Ooh, I got a rune. What is that? Raging fire in the star. You learn the rune double up for the skill charge. Okay. Charge has 2. Let's go. Fuck yeah, man. Good shit. Got 2 charges? Bro, Warrior's so good. Wait. Warrior's so good. Where do I go now, though? I'm done. I just got to finish these 2. Okay. Where was that teleport item? Let's use this. Wait, is this one region? I finished the... No, this is just one area of the first region, right? Surely, right? Okay, reach level 6. I got a death stone. Wait, did I get a death stone? How do I dismantle this shit? Meridian. I finished Meridian. I guess I just run to the next area. Okay. Prime Valley. Okay. Trade. What is this? Guild merchant. Small pouch. Oh, yes. Gimme, 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 yeah. Gimme, yeah. Gimme, yeah. Gimme, 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 yeah. So I can level this up, right? The rough shield, light practice sword. I could, but there's no point, right? I'm just gonna go ahead and throw some of this crafting component in here. Banks are not unique. Please tell me banks are not unique. Please tell me banks are not unique. Did you craft better inventory bags? Okay, cool. Crafting component, crafting component. Crafting. How do I sort? Can I not sort? There is, because you can eventually use the sword for arsenal at level 7 as well. Okay, I don't know what arsenal is, but... Those big open bags in your inventory are gold quest. Those big open bags in your inventory are gold quest. Those big open bags in your inventory. What? These? Down here? Stash that. disk over I. Okay, just leave that for now. How do I dismantle? Did you guys say dismantle some of this shit? I guess I can't right now. And can I not sort the inventory? Do I have to like manually do this? It's kind of annoying. Manual for now. Damn, that's kind of annoying. Okay. Okay. Fly to another obelisk. I just need to run over there then, huh? All right, I guess we just run. Let's just run over here. Save your unique weapons because of that and level the ones you like. So if I want to go SNS, should I just equip this right now despite having a blue dual axe? What are your thoughts so far? I think it's pretty fun. I actually think it's pretty fun, man. Game's kind of lit so far. Is this game better than Scars or not? This is for sure better than Scars right now. In its current state, this current state versus Scars, 100% this is better than Scars right now. Dude, Scars is it needs time to cook, man. It needs a lot of time. I don't have a mount. There's no shop on. I'm on the Chinese server. There's no shop. The mount is free in the yeah. There's no shop. This has been cooking for 3 years too. Yeah, that's the thing. This has been in development for only 2.5 to 3 years. That's very impressive. Oh, look at this! I like how they get you to go to the next zone. It just you jump up on this boost and then bam, it just opens up with the little text thing in the middle of the screen. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that. I do like that. Damn, they're gonna need to they need to cook these social features faster, man. The guilds and stuff. Look at this. Prime Valley. All right, what do we have here? What are these things? Choose a weapon to upgrade. Okay, so here, what does this do? Ah, I see. But this is not... Do I have to equip this? No, I can't. Oh, okay. So your base beginner weapon you get cannot be upgraded. I see. I see. What does this do? Crafting station? You must learn a job at a trainer. What is this? Spark recycler. Okay, what is this giving me? Okay, bunch of mats. Crafting components. Okay. Cool. What does this give me? I don't know, nothing. Throw all this in there. 66 armor. Played loads of this during beta. Really enjoyed it. Looking forward to launch. What's up, Force? Yeah, I just interviewed the devs. It sounds pretty promising, man. This game's pretty fun. It's a nice, cozy little game. I could definitely see you liking it, Force. You can farm the purple mobs. I think they're called sparkling mobs for gear. Okay. Yeah, the sparkly mobs. Yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. What is this again? Weapon skill point. Guild merch. I'm going to put the crafting mats back in. Nice. Linen cloths. You know, I'm just going to throw that in there. F it. F it. What is this? Deathstone. Where you last died? Just gonna go ahead and use that scroll. Why not? You perfect parry between attack chains without breaking combat. Yeah, I know. It's so nice. I love that. I really like that a lot. And I just got 2 charges too. Buy a net if you haven't already and try to catch 1 companion. Buy a net if you haven't already. How do I buy a net? From the guild merchant? Trade. No. How the fuck do I buy a net? You can use one of the green open backpacks to complete a quest using sticky fins. Did I have enough? I didn't think I had enough. 6 sticky fins. Oh shit, you're right. What does that give me? Okay. Oh, I just got 100 gold. Cool. I need 6 diabolical wings. I don't have 6 diabolical wings yet. When they add PvP playing Battlegrounds open world with how good the combat feels, it should be solid. Yeah, for sure. You're on the buyback tab for merchant? Was it? Wait, huh? Oh shit, I was. Man, thank you. Do I need to buy these? Do I have life skilling tools attached? I don't know. Let's buy it for per large butterfly net. Where did that go? Where did that get equipped? Where is that getting equipped? It's auto equip. We don't know. We just equip it. Okay. All right. Oh, what the frick is this? Tries the capture companion. No step damage on. Okay, let's go catch companion. Let's go. All right, let's talk to Ruby Garland first. Take down the chief. Help Ruby Garland. Companions are just any of these guys. A skunk? I don't want no skunk. Yeah, that did nothing. Let me see here. Gotta catch one, oh Pokemon. Let's go back out there. They should definitely add quarterstaff weapon too. I mean, content-wise, they just add more weapons and shit. It'll definitely go hard, man. Small monsters? Yeah, that I don't know where the hell. Just go this way. Gonna get your mom, Pokemon. Looks like a mount area there that I'm not ready for. Dude, the Pokemon song went hard, man. It went hard. Oh, these little guys. These little... Nope. Still a skunk. Still a skunk. Die, skunk. Dude, having double charge it... Wait, can I charge up this? No, I can't. I wanna be the very best. What's your favorite thing about this MMO? What's my favorite thing about this? So far, probably the combat, man. The combat's standing out to me the most. You're gonna be playing on NA tomorrow? I am. You wanna play? Are we doing NA tomorrow? Are we doing some NA action? Bro, this game's kind of fun, man. Oh, by the way, the servers are way more stable. They're good now. The Chinese server. Yeah, I'm definitely doing NA. 100% doing NA. I'm definitely going to be trying it. Nice. I'd be down to try some group PVE. Wonder what the dungeons are like. I just did the first one solo. It was pretty fun. Nothing like fucking spectacular, but it's the first beginner semi-tutorial dungeon. It was pretty good. I liked it. There's a lot of build craft too. There's being 100... Yeah. For me, right? One of the biggest appeals for an MMO is build craft. That's why I really enjoyed ESO. That's probably the biggest appeal about ESO for me personally. This game having a ton of different weapons and you can mix match abilities and shit and builds, that is for sure one of the bigger appeals for me. The top two things that stand out for me personally though that I'm enjoying the most, obviously the combat, number one, and aside from the build stuff that I'm experiencing, like the combat slash skills are pretty sick. The other area is it's what makes this game stand out. This is like, it's like an MMO, but it really does kind of feel like a Zelda exploration game. I don't know how to describe it. It does. It feels like a Zelda exploration game. Like this world doesn't scream, yo, I feel like I'm in an alternate world. The world immersion is there. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when you step foot into the world of Warcraft, you know, it feels like you feel that vast, you know, world. You know, it's more immersive. There are some games that are like that. In this game, it doesn't feel like that at all. It feels like I'm more on a map, I guess. You know, but like this game isn't trying to deliver that large scale world that's very immersive. This is supposed to be like this. This is like, I feel like I'm on, like, I don't know, just some Zelda stage, and there's like exploration and shit to do. And it's kind of hard to describe. That's their goal. A lot of stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's it's intentional, right? Like exploring and destroy. Yeah, and that's what it feels like. It feels that way, and it's definitely an appeal to the game because what I'm doing is like, okay, so let me walk this through. Let me walk you guys through this. Hold on. Actually, let me finish this first. Oh, yeah. No. Okay, so yeah, I'm doing a terrible job explaining this to you guys. I apologize. So if I hit M, totally gives me Zelda MMO vibes, right? It does. Yeah, exactly. That's probably the best way I can explain it. And I'm not even a Zelda gamer. So here I am right here, right? Now, I've done this whole region and I'm now here. These little things are telling me where I should go. Like, there are objectives to complete here. And as I go around, there's just random shit like, bam, oh shit, there's a treasure box there. So I'm going to want to go there despite it being away from, well, actually that's probably this, right? But there are other things that you could just kind of discover. You might see like a sparkling mob up here. There's also a codex. You want to complete the codex, right? So it's like, oh, that's a different mob over there. Oh, there's a little flower there. I want to go there and collect that and do that. right? The game pretty much incentivizes you to go to different areas to do things. And then there's like there's like this underlying general direction that it also wants you to go. I'm like, once I finish this, the next objective is going to probably show up here. But within that journey, there are little mini things to complete, which is tied to the exploration, right? So like, okay, so bam, this is, hold on, let me get away from this. So right here, next suggested activity. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to open this. I'm going to try to. A bit more interesting. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking that dungeon out for us. So I'm going to interact with this. It could be nothing. It could be just, okay, collect 3 magical orbs. So these little things are showing me the direction I need to go. And now I'm looking for 3 different orbs to complete this, this little mini objective and open that chest. And I don't know where this is, but we got to look for it. Oh, and look at this. As I'm going in that direction, I see a little waypoint here, a little teleport thing or respawn point, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to go down here, unlock this. Bam. Got this. There's a little grapple. I'm still looking for those little fucking things. Oh, and I see a little shiny down here. Oh, fuck is this? I don't know. Let's go see. Let's mine this. And this is just pretty much what you're doing, right? Like, my goal is to complete the map. I'm getting loot while I do it. A lot of exploration, a lot of gearing in the process of doing that. And, yeah, just pretty good fun. How many people on server? So they didn't really say they have a cap on the server yet. Primarily because they have a layering system, and the layering system should be sufficient. So if you're on the NA East server, for example, I don't know what the servers are going to be called, but let's say you're on NA East, we're all going to be on that server. It's just we're going to be layered. Like when we enter the game, we're going to be separated by layers, sorry, you're going to be separated by layers, and you'll be able to play with your friends by simply like inviting each other to different parties and whatnot, or inviting each other to your own party. So like if Force is here, we want to play together, so many people on here, we're not in the same layer, I invite him, then he's going to be automatically put into my layer. Yo, Mobile Dungeon Official, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, welcome in, guys. We're just, oh, okay, so like, you see what I'm saying? There's some random ass shit over here now, but I think this is supposed to be in a different region. Who knows? Let's go check it out. During the beta, I saw as many 20 people. Yeah, so they confirmed that it's 20 players per layer, and there's an auto layering system that will push you to other layers if your layer empties out. So you should always be around people, assuming there are people there. But the game is designed in such a way where you don't have to see players. If the servers are empty, you still have a fully functioning game. The layering system, yeah. So like, for example, this guy's here. There's not many people on the Chinese server right now. Timmy's here, probably in my chat. He didn't have to search for me. He didn't have to add me, and we're here, and we're going to kill this fucking crusty little pink crab. That's your support skill, right? I really like this cooldown mechanic here, though. My 2 ability, when I use it, it makes it so that every time I attack, I lower all my cooldowns by... Sorry. I lower that skill's cooldown by 1.5 seconds. So I'm just pumping it. 129, but I need to be level 11 to equip that. Yo, Force! Are you planning on streaming this game tomorrow? what the dealio is. You know, it's funny. All the attention was on Scars of Honor tomorrow. Or, yeah, all the attention was on Scars of Honor, their alpha tech test, and Farever has been quietly on deck and hopefully blows everyone away. Hopefully, I don't know. It really depends on the server stability. What's up here? What's up here? Where are we going, Scrabby Bob? Scars needs time, more time, and Scars needs a lot of time. It really does. For the actual MMO genre, though, it is still the biggest Western MMORPG we have. Where am I now? Where the fuck? It still is the biggest Western MMORPG, new Western MMORPG we have on the horizon. But that's like, you know, that's how sad it is right now in the MMO space, in the Western MMO space. You know, so for the sake of Western MMO Andes in the MMO community, let's just hope Scars can cook and, you know, improve their game in time next year. I mean, they're planning on 2027 early access. So, yo, Force, did you know? Yeah, exactly. It's the so I've been saying this, Force, and for those of you who are just tuning in, let me just clarify. When I say things, or when I have said that Scars of Honor is the biggest Western MMORPG we have on the horizon, let's hope it's good. That was not me glazing the game. That was me pointing out the sad reality of the Western MMO landscape. Because it's true. Like, what Force said, it's the only MMORPG. I don't know why people like take that and he's like, oh, he's hyping up the game. Like, I just get hyped in general. Like, as you can see, I'm playing this game, I'm enjoying it, I'm pretty hyped about it, right? But, you know, I made that statement, and I remember some people have been like trying to take it out of context. I'm like, no. Me saying Scars is the biggest Western MMORPG on the horizon is because it's the only thing left. It's emphasizing that it's kind of cooked here in the West. It's kind of cooked. Yeah, Guild Wars 3 Riot MMO, and that's like, you know, our grandkids are going to enjoy that when that eventually comes out. How sad must it be if Scars is the best? It is, but it is. That's the reality we live in. So I'm really hoping that Scars could. Does Scars have potential? I think so. I think every game has potential, right? As long as it's not released yet. You know, I still think the owner's, everything he's been saying, Scars owner, pretty based. I hope nothing but the best. I do think there's some potential. I like the idea and concept around it. I like the look of the world, you know. It's Western MMO, right? But it needs a lot of time to cook. You know, I said this earlier when someone was like, hey, rate Scars of Honor right now for what it is. Without and disregard what it could be, but just right now. In its current build, current state, alpha tech test, it's like, yeah, it's like a 2.5 out of 10 right now, right? Because it's fucking broken. It's broken. But, you know, we were told it was going to be unpolished, bare bones, 10% of what it is. So take that as you will. Some people hear that as a negative. Some people take that as a positive. But the only thing I can say is that's what it is right now. I don't think the rating of it matters because, again, it's not out yet, right? Let's see how it's going to be after the next major update and fix. Let's see how it's going to be closer to early access. I think that would be more of a relevant rating, I guess. But yeah, right now it's not great. Farever, what's impressive about this game, yeah, Baggins, the dev team is about 15 members. And this game has been in development. They just told me this in the interview. This game has been in development for 2.5 to 3 years. That is what is the most impressive thing about this game. That they have this combat within 3 years. That's kind of crazy. I think that's kind of crazy. That's good. Is it not? I mean, listen, I'm very ignorant to game development. Maybe that's not impressive, actually. You know, like, sure, maybe. But based off of all the other games I've seen and the years of development they've been in, I mean, shit. Isn't it pretty good? I don't know. 15 people, 2.5 years of development with this combat. I feel like it's pretty fucking good, no? I don't know. Devs have made good games in the past, War Tales being the main one. I was not familiar with this fucking game studio at all prior to this. I had no idea. Yeah, kind of want to check out their other games now. Where the fuck am I? Where did this guy take me? Can I make this jump? Huh! No, maybe I can, but I want to go back. I feel like, wait, do I continue? Let's just explore. Let's push a little further here. They've made like 8 games. Have they really? These people have a good history of making games for sure. I mean, if this was an actual real MMO, then I would say this is probably now the best looking MMO we've seen. We've seen on the horizon. But you know, obviously this is not. It's not a true MMO. Okay, we made it. Beautiful. It's MMO-y enough, though, I think. All right. We keep going. I kind of want to try out their other titles now. I'm not going to lie. Where am I going? Where is this? Let's go this way first. Scrabby-doo. Oh, there's a waypoint here. Beautiful. Nice. Excelente. Muy bien. More map unlock. We have now unlocked Honeywoods. Huh. Yeah, it's an MMO light. It's an MMO light. Farever is more fun than Scars right now. I would say so for sure. Yeah, for sure. Oh. Do I go this way? Did I go? Is that right? Yeah. Ooh, look at this. Do I keep going? What's here? 8. Wait. This is level 12. This is level 12. Hello? I think I'm in the wrong freaking. Is this thing gonna kill me? New foe discovered. I got more diaphragm wings. Okay, cool. I should probably go back. Wait, is this available on mobile? What is this? Oh, we got a chest here. Is this a freebie chest, or am I gonna have to do some kind of objective? Oh, some kind of. Oh, yep. Nah, we do that later. No. No. What is going on here? Jesus. Yeah, there's a lot to do. Let's take the obelisk and go back. Take the fucking mount, he said. Oh, wait. Trade me, Kanon. Take the fucking mount? Okay, I just read that. Wait, I'm going back. I'm going back to this little town. Give me the fucking mount. I'm not fucked now. I'm fine. Okay, do these guys have mounts? Beekeeping specialist. I wait here. Finally, thank God. Where you gonna come here to give me this mount? My dude looks so Asian. Look at him. He looks so goddamn Asian. Town is west of you. Oh, you want me to meet you there? Okay, yeah, I'll meet you there. I'll meet you in Javelin. What am I doing now? Wait, can you trade? Let's see. Let's move this stuff over. Oh, got a better back piece here. Excellent. Let's dismantle this. These twin blades remind me of the twin blades from the original Blue Protocol. Job well done. Nice name. Job's done. Black. Dude, I need money. Shit. You look like young Iroh from the last Airbender. I'm broke. I'm fucking broke. Yeah. I need to go catch some Pokemon here. Magical orbs gained. Wait, what was I doing? I got sidetracked. Aerial grapple? Ah, shit. Wait. Buy a net and get a companion. Let's go back. Let me go back here. Let's go back. First rush dungeon? You want me to do the dungeon right now? You think I do the dungeon now? I found a shield that does AoE burn damage and breathes of fire in a cone. It was... Wait, what? Do it? Okay. Wait, what? Where is that shield? This one right here, right? Mine Stone. Mine Estrone. Mine Estroni. Not this dungeon? I don't know where the other dungeon... It's too late. I'm already going in. Yeah, do it. Great loot. It was actually in this dungeon, but I don't know if it dropped... Oh. Okay, okay. The shield also blocked attacks for free without depleting stamina and casted fire. What is this? Next thing you're going to tell me it just deleted every pixel within 30 meters on 0-second cooldown. What is this? Oh. Bro. The game bugged out. It said I died. I was full HP. Yeah, we found a bug. We found a bug, guys. We found a bug. Yeah, it was a bug. This is actually a bug, though. I'm pressing jump. It's not respawning me. I think we actually did find a bug, though. I can't respawn. I can't respawn. Wait. Dungeon boss chest drops blues. You can keep farming if you want. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. We ironically did get bugged out. Let me go to the main menu here. You definitely got killed, Gratchen. No, that's fake news. I never took damage. Yeah. See, Shion saw it. He said it. Yeah, he saw me lag. Yeah. Literally everyone play this game so far has been on Warrior. Warrior is just fucking nice, man. Warrior's just kind of fucking nice, son. Should I play ESO or PoE since I can't play this? Play D4. D4 kind of lit. I kind of want to play Diablo 4. If this game wasn't coming out tomorrow, I would have probably been playing some D4 today. I probably would have done a little bit of Scars into D4. I saw a Rogue. They got Shadow Step. Looks slick. I think I played Rogue at first. No. What the heck? Okay. What is this stuff? Can I not? Oh, I don't have any of that. Is that what that is? Okay, I guess I don't have that. I've got 3 of these. Okay. Oh shit, what? Where? This thing kind of hits hard though. Oh no. Oh! Is that expanding? It was definitely expanding. Where do I go here? So this is the level 7 dungeon. I'm doing it at 6. I'm doing it at 6. Oh shit! Wait. Ooh, let's mine this. Pay to win aspect. There's no pay to win. Just buy to play. No pay to win. Okay, this might be a little difficult. Let's see how this goes. Can I interrupt that? Oh, I can. Can interrupt that. What is that? Sparkle of Earthstone? Dude, I'm gonna struggle with this. I'm eating all my food. Where'd it go? Wait, did I kill it? Okay. Okay. Could you show your weapon skill? My weapon skill. Yeah. These. You got this? Thank you, Dark Cloud. How nice of you. You guys need to be more encouraging like Dark Cloud, man. What's wrong with you guys? Moat of Kyre. Gonna need this stun. Okay. We continue. This thing. Kill this thing? It's gonna aggro on me, isn't it? Bro, I need to... Ah! What the... How am I supposed to... What is this? Wait! Hey! How would that... Babe. Shit! Fuck! Dude, this shit... Wait, I died again. How did I... What? What did I die? How did I die? Okay, Jesus. Oh my god. All right, we go again. We go again. We go... Oh! Okay. All right. Just we lagged out there. All right, here we go. Little lag spike there. Little lag spike there is all. Here we go. This, yes, Donkey Kong minecart level, 100%. That's what it reminds me of too. Like, what am I supposed to do here? I just eat that damage? Was supposed to go to that platform and jump back? No. How am I supposed to... Wait. Go to the platform and back? Am I going to be able to reach the platform going away from me, though? That's the question. I guess so? All right, I'll try that. Yeah. I didn't think I would be able to reach the platform. Oh, wait. I could just wait for the next platform behind. Ah, right. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I forgot there's another platform behind me. Oh, I guess I can reach this. Nice. Okay. Nice. Beautiful. Goddamn. Excellent. Excellent. All right, we keep pushing. We keep pushing. I like how the dungeons in this game still require you to go through the whole jumping puzzle stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, great. Here we go. We've got Endure Pain. Ow. Okay. Hey! Thank God I'm a god at jumping puzzles. You know what I mean, guys? It's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's a good thing we're... It's a good thing we need to lock in here. We go here. Thing, so much demogging. How? Okay. Our first little mini boss. Bro, the dude what? Oh! Did I not perfect block that shit? Jeez. God damn. He's doing the debuff, the pool. Yeah, I think the pool just reached me. The pool expands. It gets bigger. Thought I had a little bit of space there. Comment looks nice. Have you? Yeah, there would be PvP. Yep. We'll have PvP. I'll take this out. Ow. Okay, where are we going? We came from there, right? Go down here? Down here. Okay. Here. Can we turn off screen shake? I'll look for it in the options. Give me a sec. Oh, shit. What is this? Give me 1 second. This gives me the execute, right? If this kills an enemy, heals for 30. Yeah, I forgot about that. Is there a screen shake? I don't think there's screen shake. I don't think there's an option for screen shake. We just keep going up. We going up. I have some weapon. Ooh, I do. Let's take that. I need to start executing these mobs for the 30% HP. What, you really butchered that song? What do you mean? What do you mean I butchered that song? Bro, I wrote that fucking song. Who do you think did the cover? Oh. To? What was that? What did I just die to? Was there fire there? Was there? There wasn't fire there, was there? Invisible flame, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Jesus. Oh my gosh, that fucking thing actually scared the shit out of me. Yeah, that actually scared that fucking goat. That shit scared the fuck out of me just now. That's some crazy. That's a crazy fucking goat, man. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Oh! Oh! I go under. I go under. I go under the dirt. I go under the dirt. Whoa, whoa, oh, yeah, that's invisible fire for sure. That is invisible fire for sure. Okay, we take this. Got that. Beautiful. Excelente. Oh, I should have probably got that. That's okay. Boom. I'm gonna watch this, watch this, watch this. Oh, yeah, got that HP back. Got that HP back, baby. That's how we do. That's how we do. Boom. Excellent. Iron fins of the Leviathan. What's that? Increase your movement speed by the same amount. Your physical mastery is increased by 15% while under 50% HP. Grants you a shield equal to... Full section your attacks have a 35% chance to increase... the shield I feel like would be kind of nice though. Grants you a shield equal to 35% of your HP. Let's take this. More damage. More damage. Is this an MMO? This is an MMO light. The two-handed axe is quite fun to use. Charge your attack does 100 plus damage. Is 100 plus damage good? I mean, at this stage of the game, it is. I was saving my two. Oh, I was trying to get the heal from that. I was trying to get the heal from it. Oh, I didn't think I could execute it with that with that amount of HP. I didn't think I could get it. I didn't think I could execute it. And I wanted to save my pots in case I need it for my final boss fight because I'm under leveled here. Oh, see, that's what I was afraid of. Yeah. There we go. Rip. Yeah, just not enough DPS if I save that. I'm just going to burn it. Just burn it. Just burn it and then hope you have it back before I kill the mob. Probably the best way I can go about it. Is your whole gimmick spamming too? Yeah. It's just I'm a little underleveled, so I was trying to get the execute on it. I thought I could kill it fast enough with basic attacks. Didn't work out. Like right here, it's kind of like in between, right? Like if I do that, I don't get the heal. Versus hitting a couple of extra auto attacks. I think the play is to just send it. Because if I use this at first, by the time I get this back, the mob will be dead and I don't get the heal from it. Shit, I'm a little bit late. I'll wait. Infinite fountain of heals for heal was always near the boss. Oh, okay. That's what that fountain is. I see. Okay, we're here. Oh. Ah! We go down here. Like that would be perfect, right? That's perfect. Yeah, that was good. This is gonna be a struggle. Ah! Gonna have to pot. No, there's a cast on the pot. Rip. Oh, there's a cast time on the pot. At least we got one of them. At least we got one of them. Da-na-na-na-na. Sound on? Is the sound is on? I guess it's just too low. Is there an aggro system with taunts? Yes. Is this better with the volume? We ain't never getting through this dungeon. We will. All you have to do is bereeb. You're doing great, Kanon. Enjoying this more than I expected. Thank you. At least we've got one person in the chat that's encouraging. All you other motherfuckers, y'all toxic as shit. All the rest of you motherfuckers. We got one more. I think we're almost through the dungeon, guys. I think the boss is after I kill this guy here. Late? Is that late? I had to cheese this boss in the dungeon, by the way, Kanon. It's pretty difficult, so good luck. Okay. Thanks for sharing. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. This is him, right? Yep. Fountain right in front of it. Just like a it's like an ARPG. What's up here though? Is there anything up here? I don't know. All right, let's try this, boys. Let's go. Where are you at? This guy's got a little hat. Cute little hat. Fragrant wheel. Oh shit. Ow. Oh dude, that is expanding as hell. Holy. Bro. Oh shit, I ate that mother effer. Brother. Ain't no way. I can't. Bro, there's no shot. Fuck! 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 Did I just miss that? Easy peasy, boys. That's how we do it. God damn! I think we're just too good at video games. I think that's what it is. It might be the Korean in me. You know what I mean? It just might be the Korean blood that runs through my veins that just allow me to, you know, dominate, assert my superiority over these NPCs. I think that might just be it. That just might be it. What is this? Cheese Moon? Jego Shimoya. Oh, I need to be level 8. Yo, this is a one-handed axe, so I can go axe and shield? I can go axe, shield, hold. So, 8 vitality, 4 strength, 4 dex. I don't know which one's better. I get more crit and armor pen with this, and strength. Wait, this is better. This is just way better. 5, yeah, this is definitely better. What am I thinking? Oh, it's a level difference. I see. You need to be 6-7 to level. Yeah. Congratulations on completing the soup dungeon. Thank you. So I think we're ready for our full endgame review now that we're an expert at this game and we know everything that this game has to offer, right, guys? I think it's fair to say we are officially top tier, top level. Yeah, level 7. Yeah, I need to hit level 7 so I can freaking... What am I right now? I'm almost there. Okay. I'm almost there. I can wait, am I gonna finish it here? Oh, almost. Rune of the Scented Battle, Raging Smash. Wait, what is Raging Smash? What is this ability? Oh, that's my alt. Costs 1 less rage. Okay. Yes, it's gonna be $20, $17 and change, I think. With the discount. There should be a discount at launch. Close early access. Yeah, this is a beta test server. This is an older build that I'm on. I need Scout Pilgrim. What's this guy got? There it is, baby. All right. Now we equip the Cheese Moon. What is this? 4 to 6 physical damage to enemies in a small cone. Deals 31 to 32 physical damage to an enemy and resets the cooldown of Bone Throw if this critically strikes. Throws a sharpened bone at the enemy, dealing 46 to 47 physical damage and causing them to bleed for 40% of the damage dealt over 8 seconds. The bone then jumps to 2 enemies. Increases critical chance on all allies within 40 meters by 3%. This doesn't sound... I mean, this doesn't really sound super exciting for me, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh, wait, what was that? That looks pretty cool. Bone Throw. Oh, that did look pretty cool. Control to see the stat diff. %39%. Put it in your arsenal and choose the passes. Oh, yes. the thing is, that weapon is broken. Go do another run of that dungeon with that weapon. It will be easy as fuck. This little axe weapon that I got, which is more fun for you, this or Albion? Dude, I haven't played enough of this to answer that. Safe to say the character you create in the beta won't be yeah, of course. It's gonna be reset tomorrow. This ability is so nice, but the problem is, wait, if I use this, do I also get that rank 2, rank 3 effect? And the problem with this ability is that my attacks reduce this cooldown, but then this is kind of nice passive. I just don't know how. Let's use this. Yeah, let's use that. Can I not? I can't move this. Huh. Interesting. Okay. This game does not have PvP yet. It will have PvP, though. This game definitely has potential, for sure. Okay, so cool. I've got that ability. I need my freaking shield. Wait, I got rid of my shield, didn't I? Fuck. I shouldn't have gotten rid of my shield. Rip. You can craft one? I must learn the job at the trainer. Oh, I can do this now. Wait, I do. I can. How much money do I have? Kind of broke though. Which one has the shields? Blacksmith? Is it the blacksmith that allows me to craft the shield? Can you try the dagger knife? Added it so you have backstab. I'll see. No job has shield at the moment. Rip. I'm going to go ahead and go blacksmith. Learnt. Learnt. Oh, wow. Oh, I need spark samples. Ah, this is a pretty cool okay, I got it. I got it. That's pretty nice. Craft point 10. Wait, do I gain craft points or do I lose wait, what is this? So if I craft this, I thought I would consume this. I guess I don't consume this. I'm gaining this. Is that how that works? I don't know. I mean, I can't craft it because I guess I don't have the craft points. Oh, I get it. I do get it. Why can't I craft it? Because I don't have it in my storage? Is that why? So what is this? Why can't I craft this right now? You need the station. Okay. Ah, here it is. Okay. Nice. I've got 2 of those. Is this including the gear that I had, the items I have in my storage? Probably not, right? Yeah, it is not. You can find recipes in the world and shit? Nice. So I have... Dude, I need 180 copper ingots. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, boys, while this is crafting, I gotta take a pee real quick, so I will be right back. All right. Well, just finish crafting. let me take a quick pee. I'm gonna run an ad, and then we'll grind out some more when we're back. Okay, give me a few minutes. Be right back, boys. All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry. Oh, man. Oh, man. Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Let's continue. Where are we at here? Where were we? What do we need to do? We got a lot of shit we need to complete on this side. I kind of want to just test out more abilities and shit, more weapons. I also need a freaking shield. That's what I need. 100%. I need another Mortal Online 2. Dude, I don't know, man. I've heard some people say good things about Mortal Online 2, but I don't know. Not really sure. Maybe if there's like maybe if there's this, I don't know. Oh, I've heard a lot of people tell me to stay away from it too. Never played Albion. Oh, excuse me. Never played Albion, but the crafting is like find X stones around or loot them. Never played it, but the crafting is like find X stones, loot them, then you can craft. Yeah. You look refreshed. I mean, I came back from the bathroom. Doing it so far? Yeah, it's pretty fun, man. It's pretty fun. This way. Huh. Okay. That ability hits pretty hard. Is that a shiny? That is a shiny. How do I get up there? No, I don't know how I get up there. I was up here earlier. Where am I going? Guys, I need to buy a net. We go there. Boar to live. Boar to live. I need to find a small creature to capture. I don't know what these look like. Where is... Thoughts so far on Scars of Honor? Scars, it's very buggy, man. They need some time to cook the game. Long story short, they need time to cook the game, man. Very buggy right now. Very, very buggy. I'm sure they'll figure it out. I'm sure they'll figure it out. I don't know if they need years, but I mean, I'm no game dev, so. What is this thing? This must be an elite. Ow. Ow. Jesus. I don't know if I can. I can't. I don't have any pots. Rip. I have this. Did I get... Oh! Did that even heal me? Finally. Oh, nice. Wait, is that a heal? Maybe not. Can I get this? Okay, I guess you have to be in party to get heals. Yeah, I guess you have to be in a party to get heals. Huh. Yeah, I'm not getting heals there. I need more food to eat. Niels Bohr, what a creative name. Okay, well, we killed that. Was there a chest we could get there? Let me see what's up here. You don't have to refill recharge potions, you put them in the bank. Wait, if I put potions in my bank, I can use them for my skill bar, even though they're in my bank and not in my inventory? No, that's not right. Healer isn't solo friendly. Well, it depends on how much damage they do, right? Must depend on how much damage they do. Oh, man. Potions you refill at the pools for free. Can you sign my forehead? Yes. Hold on. Let me see something. Give me one sec, guys. Excuse me. What day is it today? Today's Tuesday, right? Turning Wednesday? Tuesday, right? Was that big? Really? Dude, I want to watch that movie. Yeah, I actually really want to watch it. Oh, man. It's up here. It's not out in Korea yet. The Michael Jackson movie. It's a 6-hour stream now. You're addicted to Farever. Kind of don't want to spoil it too much. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, kind of don't want to spoil it too much here. Can we hear you say hee 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 hee? Isn't that how it goes? Hee hee. 110% recommend you watch it. I cried a little. Oh, wait, can I just ask you this? Wow, Biggs, do they touch on the whole scandal thing? Do they touch on that? Or is that omitted? A fractured ascent. Man, I need some sleep. Lol, why would they? I mean, it's a movie about the life of Michael Jackson. And that was you know, that whole scandal, whether you are for or against it, it was a pretty big deal. All right. Childhood up to when he goes solo, and then they say more of his story to come. So there will be a part 2 for sure. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, thanks for sharing. I mean, that's kind of It's kind of a spoiler. I was kind of hoping you would. Okay, cool. Thanks for sharing that. Saving it for the sequel. That wasn't part of his life until after? What do you mean? What do you mean that wasn't his part? He wasn't alive when that stuff was going. It was. He was alive. What's the group content like in this game? Pretty standard. It's just PVE open world stuff. World bosses. Ugh. All the controversy was after his death. Wait, was he not alive when they were like accusing him of that stuff? I thought he was alive. Was he not? Huh. He was alive, right? Yeah. Because I remember him like addressing scandals and stuff. Yeah. I think, at least. Can you link clips? Nah, you can't link anything in the chat. Unless you're a VIP or a mod. Are we talking about the Neverland? I don't remember exactly. Just in general. Yeah. Oh, man. How are you liking the game so far? It's fun. It's really fun. So far. Now that the servers aren't laggy. What was I doing here? Excuse me. It was around the time he put his child out the balcony when I don't remember every detail to that, but I remember that being a big thing. Yeah. When he died, it was one of his biggest talking points. Excuse me. Was this the Scars of Honor killer? I mean, Scars isn't even out or close to being out, so... How you doing, John? He paid the parents. He paid of the parents of the young people at the time allegation. There were several scandals while he was alive. Also, back to Farever. I think it's going to be a hell of a fun. I think it'll be hella fun for quite some time. Are you planning on playing this, John? Just vibing this week? You're just vibing as hell? When he died, it was one of the biggest. Yeah. Isn't his death? Isn't there some controversy surrounding his death though? I got an infinity gauntlet of MMOs on my. Well, good luck with your plate. Either way, not sure why you'd want to see a movie about a yes, but like, yeah, the whole pedo stuff. That's kind of up for interpretation, right? There's a lot of controversy surrounding that, right? His personal doctor was charged or some shit. Well, here, so the reason why I even asked it was because I was curious as to whether or not any of these controversies that we are all obviously aware of, familiar with, was also depicted in the movie. That's why I was kind of curious. Or if it was strictly just, hey, this is, what he did music-wise and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't believe he was all they say that he was, but I'm Team MJ publicly. Not to start a debate. Yeah, I mean, everyone has their own beliefs on it. It's all good. Yeah. I don't really want to have a discussion as to whether or not he did or didn't either. I was just wondering if it was depicted in the movie. Yeah, that's all. I'm planning on watching it too. It's just not out in Korea yet. I'm still in Korea, so... Wasn't the pedo stuff disproven during the Epstein file? Yeah, that's the thing Bone did. I'm not sure because I remember hearing narratives saying that it was proven false and some saying it wasn't proven false. I don't know. He was having a doctor give him a drug that is a dangerous anesthetic illegally. Basically, he wanted to sleep to get ready for his next tour. When it comes to his death, right? You can play this right now. The beta server is up, but the Chinese beta server. Yeah, it's out tomorrow. It's out tomorrow. Excuse me. Okay. I'm kind of cooked right now. And we're going to be obviously playing this tomorrow. I want to start stream a little bit earlier tomorrow so we can get ready for this. And I do have some YouTube stuff I want to work on. So before anything else, I want to do one last little Albion sesh. Real quick. Albion. Okay, yeah. Okay, so listen, for those of you who are here for the Farever content, appreciate you for tuning in. Don't forget to follow the stream. I'll be streaming it a lot tomorrow for the launch. I'll be here prior to the launch when the servers go up, and we'll be going pretty hard as we can. If you guys missed the interview and the Farever content, feel free to go to my YouTube channel and check that out. I'm going to be wrapping things up here on Twitch and on YouTube, like just stream-wise. But really quick, I want to recap on the Albion Crucible campaign because we didn't get a chance to. I thought I would have another day. I was actually planning on streaming it, but then I didn't realize, the time zones were a little confusing, and I didn't realize that the tournament was over early on the 4th and or 4th or 5th. Yeah, 4th, I think. So I didn't get a chance to actually recap. So I want to do that right now. Really, really quick. First and foremost, guys, listen. Look at this right here. This was it. This right here was it. Baggins, Jenny, So Bad, Strange, and I. We finished 5th overall. Number 1 in NA. I think the next closest America's team was rank 18th. 18th, boys. No one came close in NA. Obviously we wanted to try and win, but these guys were just juicing too much, man. They were omega juicing. But I feel like we did pretty well, all things considered. And listen, I want to say thank you to everyone in the channel, to everyone in our Discord, and to everyone in the community for participating and pulling through for us. We really appreciate it. If you guys want to continue checking out and playing Albion, you can. We have the FrogY Discord still linked, and they are open to any new players that want to continue to play Albion. But this was a fun sponsored event. It was. I think it was like 2.5-ish, give or take, weeks of just pumping points. And for those of you who are not familiar, the Albion team, they held this tournament called the Crucible. And we were essentially in competition with a bunch of other streamer guilds, and we were trying to win. And, you play the game, you do all these different objectives, and you score points for your team. The guild with the highest points wins. Big shout outs to Nizori and Megs. They were definitely the heart and soul of this thing for us. It was really good. It was awesome. It was really awesome. I want to see some news They've got to have something here posted, right? Let me see. Was there another announcement here made? Week 1, the showdown, the results are in. Here it is. Zizarin defends the crown after a relentless battle. This was kind of crazy. I think they won by 10 points, but literally one freaking objective, man. Crazy. The Crucible 2 has come to an end. Excuse me. And after an intense final stretch, Zizarin has been crowned champion of the Crucible. It's a nice little shirt he's got on there. Following 2 weeks of intense competition, the creators who have earned a spot on the podium are Zizarin, Diablet. This guy was kind of crazy. The returning champion Zizarin holds on to the crown, closing out a relentless battle at the top and fending off a fierce challenge from Diablet right to the very end. They finished just 15 points apart in the race that could not have been closer. That is insane. 15 points is crazy. The fight for the final spot on the podium was just as intense, with multiple contenders pushing relentlessly before you by 3 secure. Yeah, we were pretty close. All 3 will take home real-world weapons forged by the master craftsman at the works, and the champion claiming the Kingmaker sword. The third place receiving Twin Slayer daggers. That's pretty cool. So this is an actual, like, bro, I think I'd be afraid. I think I'd be scared to even handle these weapons, man. The winner also earns 2,000 Twitch subscriptions, while 2nd through 5th take home 1,000 each. Those finishing 6th through 10th receive 500 subscriptions, and those finishing between 11th and 20th take home 150 subscriptions each. On top of that, every contributing member of the top 10 guilds receives a Crucible 2 avatar ring. Nice. Good stuff. Congratulations to all the prize winners. Here's the final snapshot of the top of the leaderboard. There it is. There's your boy. 5th place. We got 1,000 subs. I have no idea how this is going to get split, though. The Crucible 2 delivered a competition defined by incredible community effort from every corner of the world. Thank you to all the creators and players who took part, and everyone who followed the action live. In case you missed it, Albion Bard has prepared one last compilation of the best moments. Huh. Yo, Tech, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Masterpiece Mammoth Trash. Did you see that one?
Let's watch a little bit of this.
Got a sword right there. I'm already equipped.
Watching first place go up like different like over and over and over again, it's been pretty insane.
It's the Crucible 2.
This is kind of crazy.
Compass, you got the north, which is to the top, the east, which is on the right hand side, the south, which is at the bottom, and the west, which is on the left, right? And then you have the DPS mosh pit right in the middle. That's where the DPS are. Tanks can also be there.
DPS mosh pit.
Healers, you see the Pokemon Center. You are a Pokemon Center. You are where we send the Pokemon to get topped up. Okay? When people need big fucking help, they can start walking towards the edges of the fight, and you guys are going to be there to receive them. Yes? You understand? If you see someone absolutely getting shit blasted turbo dying, you can E in towards the mosh pit to help them.
Is Zizarin pretty good? Have you guys seen him play this game?
After E-ing in towards the mosh pit to help them, to make your way back, to the Pokemon Center, which is the outside circle.
It's my man on Galas for calling. That's crazy.
Brawl meta, you're just
Yeah.
brawling, right? You don't really need like a club maker or anything like that. You just
Push the buttons.
you just tell the boys.
There's
to go
Nozori
in,
right there. This
That's
guy,
it.
he's
Just
so
keep going
goated in this
Just
game.
abilities
He's
on
so
cooldown, that's
he's
all you
so
really need to
goated.
know.
Actually, Galas was on the list to maybe get adjusted. It's performing very well, very popular in ZVZs.
Look how many galas there are just for this small group, right? We've been talking about this for a couple days in a row now for the European War Report, how galas are just so meta now.
He's all right.
Eventually, we decided we're going to hold off for a little bit and keep looking at it because actually we think galas are quite fair.
Szybko na słówkę, szybko na słówkę.
3, 2, 1, pega o W, pega o W, pega o W, pega o W! Até isso! Au! É todo mundo! Volta em E, volta em E, volta em E, volta em E, volta em E! Volta em E!
I told you guys, you guys want large scale PvP content, bro? That game already exists, man. Just play Albion.
I'm just gonna go.
These guys get pretty intense, man. As a new player, when I was looking at this was pretty hard to follow, though. Like the large scale stuff, there was a lot going on. Oh my gosh, look at that fame. Jesus.
And the reason I say that is because it looks like there's 230, but Burshni have hit gold rank. Road to Exile have not hit gold rank, but they will. So there's that 200 point gap is not a 200 point gap.
Yeah, it's only a 30 point gap.
Go out there, Ziz. Do your best. Prepare. Prepare for me. Guys, we've got to win this. We've got to come at least second, which is the best of the losers.
Best of the losers. Dude, Josh's guild really fell behind, though.
Coco said OMG Dragon Reveal. You can tell he's never done an Ava in his life.
Single one.
I don't mean like Oprah, not like you get a dragon, you get a dragon, you get a dragon.
It's like
You need
a
that.
bearded dragon, close enough, we'll take it.
Yeah.
This is the North Corner, right? What is this? What is this?
Video games were more important than learning to read.
Yeah, so this is the North Corner.
Video games are more important than to learn. What is that random out of context
More
clip?
important than arithmetic, history.
Look at the castle.
What is this?
The castle is a square. Yes, it's a square.
From a viewership perspective, yeah. Did I miss a few? Yeah, it was earlier.
Video games are more important than paying your taxes.
It's a square, right? It has 4 corners. 4 corners.
Guys,
yes.
the sad thing is that there are actually people out there, and you'd be surprised. There are a lot of people out there that actually take that seriously and don't realize or recognize that he is joking. That's the crazy thing.
Favorite, I would say the old-fashioned blunderbuss. All English people have a blunderbuss.
Oh, this is, they don't know.
Which is a classic flintlock pistol that you load up and it just shoots shrapnel everywhere.
I learned math from you, Bruce.
Mine's here. Always ready.
The hell?
Лучше. Okay.
Just point it in the rough direction of the enemy and then just immediately blows a massive hole in the wall.
Oh shit. Ah! Cruisy, win or lose, it's beautiful. Cruisy, roll.
What is that? What does that do? Keeper's Cauldron. This object does nothing. Okay, cool. Good to know. Hot. Good to know that the object does nothing.
¿Qué ha pasado? ¿Qué es esto? Se venía a tirar el dado, le he dicho par, ha sacado impar y se ha muerto.
So they give Tazek of like, do this, and the server's not gonna burn, and no one will be angry.
Wait, is that Megs?
There's a fly in the room. Somewhere.
Look, opponent, it was nice knowing you.
One shot.
Oh, that looked like
That was the cheesiest win ever.
So,
I need a.
So I have a question to Dazik. What kind of brought you to spawn 3 on one side and then 20 on the other one?
Hang on.
Fine.
What is he doing? That is Megs. How do I join the Albion Guild? If you go to my Discord, look at the announcements. Look under the announcements. You'll see a link to the Frogwide Discord.
The Hunger Games event on screen right now. That's where they spawned in and they looted chest.
I've got my face smashing hammer ready. That's right, Fly. Yeah, you best hide. I've got a hammer, and I'm not afraid to looks, Max.
And enjoy the new visual overhaul.
Is Albion moves stuff around.
Yo, this is just a Josh Strife Hayes highlight reel. What is
The
this?
first one to get a pop drop wins the calf. First calf wins.
This guy is actually just in bed.
Oh! You can't kill another one until you've skinned it as well, so they have to just get as many as possible.
But what I will do is return to Fort Sterling and then find another area from there.
Oh, more PvP highlights. Let's go.
Mano, ele não consegue responder.
Ah, não, não sou eu! Covardia, não, não. Ele me quer, Galaxy, ele quer, ele me quer! Ele falou sim, Galaxy! Eu vou Dance é o crucible.
This is definitely. I'm gonna definitely get wrecked from the copyright from this. 100%.
I like to kill with auto attacks because I'm toxic.
Definitely.
Subir no cavalo e meter o pé. Covardia, não, não, não.
Zack!
Oh!
Du hast Quaintor getötet, aber sowas von! Und gleich steigen wir auf.
Dude, the 1v1 arenas didn't give any points though.
Не кушать надо, что-то нормальное, здесь орешки. Рыбака не да.
Jetzt gehen wir da rein. Jawohl, ich habe kein Mana für. Ey, das wäre Kill, ich habe kein Mana. Ich habe kein Mana, Freunde. Ich muss so probieren.
This guy's got no mana.
Oh mein Gott, ich bin so ein Gamer! Leck meine Eier, leck meine Eier, leck meine Eier, leck meine Eier. Boah, Junge, geil,
Lickman
geil,
Aya. Lickman Aya. Do I want to know what that
Hello,
means?
SBI. With the next update, please make this release him from his suffering. This guy been working for the past 2 years on this fucking safe portal.
I mean, because look at all the money we made in one day. Guys, look at us. Big Rome, we made 9.19 mil.
Just let him go. Let him go. I think he already
Wait, that's what it means?
For the Crucible event by Albion Online. But today we're gonna make the second and third place prize the Twin Slayer daggers.
It was quite funny though, because I never thought I'd hit. This was like, I've been trying to find a blacksmith to polish the Galatine. It's like, I was like, that's such an odd problem to have. One of you guys in the Crucible as the co-creative director in your guild. So if you don't think they listen to player feedback, who knows? Who knows what they're discovering?
What's he doing? Kill him, mods! You
autistic or something? What the? What the?
Let's see if it works, okay? Let's see if it works. I should be able to get the drops though. Yep. It works. Fucking hell, I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Get wrecked and run away, guys. Take the loot and run away.
It's your guild's first gold purple chest.
3.9 mil, chat. 3.9 mil. That's pretty solid.
Is it?
Let's go, Chesters.
3.9 mil in a chest. That's pretty good.
Wow. Great design. Thank you, SBI. Actually, I'm gonna utilize it. I'm gonna abuse it until they will fix it. Let's go. That's how the game works.
No, not really.
They're after me, bro.
When you play with players undercover, you also get a lot of interest.
Who are these guys again?
It's very good. Sometimes they trash SBI completely, but that's fine. That's good because then we know. Okay, yeah, I can see why they're angry about this or that. Maybe we have to improve this.
Are you ready? Let's charge into battle. Here we go.
No. Oh.
And I may be over encumbered.
Blue flame torching cloth means you get CC'd for about a decade. Like his kids will graduate before he gets out of a stun.
We'll get there, don't worry. Oh, hang on, we don't need to go that quickly.
Oh.
We can take a moment and just wait for a sec. You know, we don't need to be anywhere right now.
มึงมานั่งดูนมป้าเหรอแล้วกูไม่เข้าใจนะว่าทำไมเอาเพี้ยนไหมแต่ความผมชอบนะ
Why am I seeing lots of people in thongs and bras? Like, I'm not complaining, I'm just curious.
มึงนั่งดูนมป้าจริงด้วย
So, here we go. Oh, you're a random bot. Okay, cool, I see. My attraction to you has gone super far down.
Los farmers se revelan, papá. Los farmers se revelan, papá.
What's he calling Papa?
Mátalo, mátalo, mátalo. A casa, bro. Los farmers se revelan, bro.
Tiens, c'est... Le hasard est le plus total. Hein. Non, non, je pense pas. Là, tu vois, en gros, c'est...
I hope you die and I'll be on. Then buy and play Kingdom Come. I hope you die and I'll be on.
I got fucking home.
Kingdom Come.
What is this song?
I hope your bank account fully gone. I hope you die and I'll be on. Then buy and play Kingdom.
Oh no, dude, I missed 2 belts or I would have won that. I actually almost won it with the fist.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
Was Jonah in the Crucible?
Holy shit.
Was Jonah playing the Crucible?
Yeah, I see that. That was a good fight. I liked that fight.
The newest Albion Bard video was amazing, by the way. We should just plug the guys that are making content for the Crucible.
Fica pegando pinto de qualquer aí.
Nossa,
aqui, ixi, mas como que eu vou entrar nisso aqui? Eu sou muito grande.
He had no other game to play, so he went for Albion, I think.
Because I can tank up.
999. Sehr geil. Wie viel kaufen wir? Oh, jetzt habe ich auch gerade viele gekauft. Ach du Scheiße.
Bien, tu m'as dit 400?
Ouais, 400, ouais. Ça devrait, je fais un peu près. Monte le prix de l'ordre d'achat.
C'est bon?
Ouais.
Okay, fine. Let me see what I can do. First things first. Gotta be tanking. Boots of Valor. Big cool shield. If I'm tanking, I'm gonna want the Incubus Mace. Where's my Incubus Mace? There's my Incubus Mace.
Okay, also wir müssen jetzt gucken, dass wir die Fähigkeiten von
I think they asked no one. They asked... Wait, who asked what?
Juste équipe les bots niveau 3.
Niveau 3. Hop là.
Who asked what?
Ok, là tu claques des tomes.
Okay. Mace. Boots.
Dun, dun.
Shield. Where's me tanky body? Where do tank body be though?
Yeah, I think this is all just fair use. I don't think yeah.
The guy popping tomes, swiping.
New tech unlocked.
It's ag.
Armor. Oh, there it is. Expert's Armor of Valor. Cool.
Cool.
Il faut niveau 100, ouais. Bah, paye niveau 100, Nick. Voilà.
Attends, 859 000.
Okay.
Non, t'inquiète, c'est un truc spécial de talent. T'inquiète.
I think that's about it.
Also, when you finish with your tomes, you can show that one to your wife or girlfriend. I'm sure she'll say.
For some reason, I'm wearing an expert's cape when I should.
It's honestly making me want to go spend the 59 bucks just to have that.
Okay, cool. This is good.
Dude, Josh over here, bro, every clip of him, he's just doing other things. No wonder they fell down in the leaderboard.
Like, look, a mimic on the back.
Welcome to Albion again.
And of course, there would be nothing. There would be nothing to do.
These guys right here.
If we didn't have viewers to watch our nonsense, right? So without you guys, there is no show. There is no Albion TV. Without the players, there is no Albion. This world doesn't exist that we all love to beat each other up in. So a round of applause for the viewers. I want you to sit there and clap at home.
GG's. GG's. All right, guys. Here's a link to that video if you want to check it out. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for us today, guys. I think that's gonna do it for us today. Just wanted to do a quick little recap on the Albion stuff because it was like a 2.5 week campaign, right? So yeah, once again, GG's to everyone. I'm gonna run a final ad here. If you guys want to support the stream, you can stick around, sit through the ad. I'd appreciate it. We're gonna end stream after the ad though. Yeah, so to wrap things up, last few minutes, yeah, I do appreciate all of you guys showing up for the Crucible. Being the top NA guild was awesome. Finishing top 5. Yeah, hopefully we can get the dub next year if we play. Hopefully. Tomorrow, though, boys, we've got Farever. I believe the servers are up at around midnight-ish my time, which is around 11 a.m. NA Eastern, I think. Somewhere around there. So I'll be live like 1 or 2 hours prior. Probably like maybe an hour. And yeah, we'll be sending it. We'll get some good progression done. And then sometime next week, I am going out of town for a few days. I might do like an IRL stream or something. And then I don't know. We'll just figure out the rest of the May plans after. Just kind of want to focus on one thing at a time right now. I need to catch up on some sleep, guys. I need to catch up on some sleep. I have been really struggling with sleep. I've had a lot of IRL stuff kind of come up in the past week or two. And yeah, you guys could probably tell. I already look tired with eye bags, but I probably look especially tired. I can barely even talk. It's literally my job to talk. So yeah, if you guys are new to the stream, appreciate you guys for tuning in, and once again, don't forget to follow. But hopefully the quality of the streams get a lot better pretty soon. Yeah, I'm at my limit. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to shower up. I need to rest up a little bit. I need to sleep. I need to take a nap. Wake up. Got YouTube to work on. So, yeah, that's what we'll probably do. Yeah. Man, I need to work on my Scars of Honor video. Yeah. Also, I need to drink some water. I need sleep. I need sleep bad. All right, boys. GG's. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for all the support. catch you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Peace. Bye-bye.